what day it is. Guess what day it. Guess what day it is. Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump Day.
Get happy. Get gaga.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Hot like a tamale.
Big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Big booty.
Look at that big ass. Damn. Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Walking. Hot like a tamale.
Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Anybody? Huh? Mike. What day is it, Mike?
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Anybody? Uh-oh. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what today is? Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hump Day.
Welcome to the show, everybody. It is the Hump Day Show. Let me figure out how to get this thing going here. What is going on? So I'm trying something a little different. We're doing Restream instead of StreamYards today. And figuring out how this stuff is laid out is a little bit of a challenge because it's new. A little bit newish. And the reason the video there didn't look great at the beginning is because it's at a higher res than Restream is currently for the free version, whatever. So I need to reset that up. Welcome to the show, Mr. Tank Ferretto.
Hello.
What's going
How's
on,
it going?
buddy? Good. Welcome to the show, the Evil Ginger, aka
How's everybody doing?
John Epple. Hello. What up, buddy? There's Dale A. What is going on, Dale A?
Hey,
And we've got the Devil Flyer himself, aka
Hump Day.
Rex.
Yeah.
It's Hump Day.
Some people
What's
are
going
just
on,
perfection,
everyone?
you know.
How's everybody doing?
Good.
We got
Good. How are you
24 people
doing?
watching.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm trying
All
something new.
right.
I'm trying to use this Restream, just trying to get out there on the interwebs and, say hello to the people.
To the peeps.
Hey, you got to do something new. You can't be sitting
Yeah.
around like no dinosaur.
Yeah, trying to do some art, do some drawing, do some coloring, I like to use some crayons.
Is there a reason you're using Restream?
I'm trying out Restream because what's the reason? There's a reason behind it, and because I can dual stream to X and YouTube. I don't know. I think it's
Right.
probably better to stay exclusive to YouTube, but I'm trying to get some eyes out there on X for a little bit, and then hopefully we can bring them over and export them to YouTube, right? So I figure the next 3 shows we'll give Restream a try, and then go back to StreamYards, and then do another 3 shows, and then do 3 shows on Restream, and just kind of learn both platforms
Right.
until I ultimately make the change to OBS and stop
Well,
using.
you're
all
the
this
one
crap.
that turned me on to Restream. So you
Well,
haven't
yeah.
you haven't used it before?
Well, I've used it twice, right, to do those extra streams, like the I use it for the extra streams, like
Mm-hmm.
anything like random draw streams or that emergency drawing friend stream that I had to do because the studio wasn't on. So yeah, for anything emergency or extra, I'll use Restream because of the hours on StreamYards, basically. So I don't mess with any of
Right.
those hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Just
is
wondering.
Tank Ferret a VTuber?
Yeah, he's
That's
a
my
VTuber, totally.
It's my future ex-waifu. Does she know that?
Hello, Mama Donna. Tell her we said hello.
Not
Thank
yet.
you, Don, for tuning in. Appreciate you, bud. Hallier's got a new vid. I think he finished up that. He's all done with the Garbage Man redraw. Looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm gonna be drawing. Let's get this guy out of the way with this weirdo VTubing. God, he's so weird.
All right. Back to other nerdy stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, if you're gonna draw, I'll put you back up. We'll put Dell in the middle. Hey guys, one of the things I'm gonna demand at some point is we're gonna have to have art cams like myself and Tank Ferret. Otherwise, I'll never bring you onto the show again. Okay? So
what?
next show. I'm just
All right.
kidding. I'm
What,
just kidding.
what are we talking about? What the hell?
What the hell? Let's see. It's gonna be a mandatory overhead art cams.
Okay. Well, screw that. Thank you very much.
Nobody wants to look at you sitting in the chair drawing at your desk when we can't see you drawing.
Ask me if I care.
Yeah, that's why I didn't ask you.
Okay. All right. Hashtag gatekeeping. I got it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yep. Rex, you're totally
Emphasis on the gay.
Gatekeeping, yeah.
Gatekeeping. Wow. Okay.
We're gonna keep you. We're gonna keep you gays, Rex. We're gonna
Don't bring me down.
keep you away from the show.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Yeah, Don. Don was wanting me, opportunity to bring me on, but he blocked me over there on X there for a while.
He said he thinks that.
Why?
He didn't know you were blocked.
He
That's
what?
because he's a cock blocker.
He didn't know why I was blocked. Okay, well,
Yeah, he didn't know. He said he didn't know.
because
He
I
said he looked
rarely
at it.
talk about anyone. Like that
Oh,
might be
yeah.
controversial.
Yeah. It's because you're a big meanie, Rex.
Yeah, I know. Well, he's
You're
not the
so
only one that's
mean.
blocked me over on X, and I'm sure that others have their reasons. Usually, the people that have blocked me have not said I'm blocking you. I've just found out. Maybe they don't like me retweeting their material, or I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, like that guy Marcus, who's not going to show up today because he's visiting his old man
his
out
father,
in Florida.
He's
Yeah,
got
having
Rex
a good
blocked.
time with the ladies and the beers and the and the pops. Go ahead, Dale. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, let's go around the room and we each say why we blocked Rex on Twitter.
Wow. Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to go block Rex right now. I'm going to block him because he's super gay. Rex, why did you block us on Twitter, Rex?
I did nothing.
Tank, why did you block Rex?
No, I can't block him.
I got to get a paycheck
Sure you
from
can.
him.
Give it a try. Everybody else, it seems to be the trend nowadays.
If I did, no, I'm not getting involved in comic book drama.
Yeah.
But that's where it would land me. In comic book
I-
drama land.
I posted something and you commented on it. He said it's not a Comicsgate comic, but, and you said I don't care if it's Comicsgate comic or not, as long as it's good.
Now,
That's
who
when
said
you
that?
block
Tank?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go block you.
Yeah, that's all right.
Real quick.
He's going to block you because you didn't block me.
Yeah.
What if we block
That's how it goes these days.
Well, block
Homer-
it because it's not Comicsgate.
If Omer did the right thing, he will be on with Flip City tomorrow. Christy was freaking out that you hadn't confirmed. Even spent the time to tell her, yes, I will be coming on tomorrow, your show. So apparently
I replied to her.
Well,
I replied to all her
she said
emails.
over on Doc, she said, I have this feeling Omer's going to stand me up. And I said, oh, crap. Yes, I better contact Omer and tell him what a douche he is for not confirming.
Hey guys, I don't check. Like, okay, let me make this real clear. Like,
Okay.
I don't check social media like every day. Like, if I get in, I check it maybe 10 minutes. I look over stupid things real quick to the front page for like 5. I look at the messages and then I turn it off and go do other stuff. Or watch TV. Like I really try not to spend time on social media. I hate Facebook.
Hey, I don't
can't
blame
stand
you.
Facebook.
I don't blame you.
I look at it as a
YouTube,
necessary evil.
Yeah, I don't even look at my emails for like once a month. I'll look at them.
Wow.
Unless it's
Yeah,
something
that sounds
looks
like me,
kind of
Omer.
That
important.
sounds a recipe for disaster.
Well, I don't need to check them every day because there's nothing important happening. I just look for my bills or whatever, pay that stuff, and there's only like 5 I need to worry about and move along. I don't.
Move along.
I spend the most amount of time on YouTube, to be honest, and watching shows and stuff. But even then, I've been cutting back, and I've been catching up on a bunch of shows.
Yeah, but
like
you've
television
been going
shows.
on more draw streams and stuff.
I've actually cut back on that too. Other than
I
what I
hear
did
you
3 this
talking.
past week.
Sure.
I did
all
3
right.
this past week, but
Yeah, I have seen less of you of late, but I've not tried to bother you, so much lately.
right. Well, yeah, we had 3 weeks. Me and Rex were on almost every day working on that campaign.
Right.
And
it looks fabulous, by the way.
Yes, a lot of people like it. That's great. And you did a great job. I mean,
$4,000, just hit $4,000 on it, so we should be
yeah,
very proud
yesterday,
of
the day
it.
before, yeah, absolutely.
We should say Doc Blaylock got on my show today, got funded.
Yeah, his
No,
I saw
alright.
that somebody.
Fully funded, yeah. Went over to his show and celebrated, and Christy was freaking out because Omer wasn't paying her homage, you know. I don't know.
Sorry.
She's got ADD. She's got ADD really bad, and if you get her off track, she becomes a bitch. So anyway,
Oh shoot, is that what I got to look forward to tomorrow?
yeah, pretty much.
You'll find out.
You'll find out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Saw you off at the
Good,
knees.
good Lord.
What's going on,
Yeah.
Dale A? I see you made it way home from work. He was listening to my show earlier today. We got to find an earlier time to get you on and talk to you and pick your brain a little bit.
And earlier, like before work, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at your convenience, whatever is a
Like
convenient
at
time for you.
7:30
Right
in the
now,
morning?
I can stream
7 in the morning,
24/7. Next month, probably not so much because I'll start my nighttime job up again. You know, spraying for mosquitoes.
You got spraying for mosquitoes.
Spraying for mosquitoes. Yes, indeed.
Rex gets his best ideas huffing that mosquito spray.
I do get a few ideas driving around. I absolutely do, Tank. You know, one story that's going to be in one of my next books, Momentum Unleashed, Future Visions, where all the stories are told in the future. While driving and looking at the moon, you know, just driving around, it gave me an idea for a story. Set 250 years in the future.
Ooh.
So, and that's how you'll get introduced to some of the characters, or reintroduced in a brand new way. You know, older versions of some of the characters.
Nice.
So what I'm drawing on is another round. I finished my second Bog Pog. I think I'm going to do a whole series of Bog on these rounds for a set.
Do we want to go around and show everybody what everybody's working on?
Well,
I'm working on this.
Sure.
They've got enough, sure, done on what they're working on.
I'm doing coloring up this Type X. If anyone hadn't seen, I finished coloring up this one for Rex.
That came out great, dude.
Yeah, that's going to be a sticker for the sticker book.
Well, what's the name of that character?
Dead Ninja.
Dead Ninja.
Dead Ninja. Well, he's aptly named. He meets the John Longbox criteria for characters.
So,
sorry, I was just going to show
maybe
big
not.
Dead Ninja so everybody could see it.
He's
Then I'll move to you guys.
a ninja and he's dead.
Are you working on this top one tonight? You working on the top one tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on Type 1 and then Frog G, hopefully. So
Okay, I love the Kirby crackle, you know, energy. Now on my campaign, you can get this Bog Pog had the pizza round, so you know, first backer, the big tier, gets this artwork, and then I wasn't totally happy, although not disappointed, with this Geo Slammer. You can get a Geo Slammer as well on the campaign. And I finished up this one. This was the last one I did, another Bog. Hopefully my potato cam isn't working tonight. And
well, apparently, let's see the stream.
Don't say nothing.
Oh yeah.
You'll
we
jinx it.
look good. Yeah, we look good.
Okay.
So,
and this is what I'll be working on tonight. Another Geo, little different configuration for him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming in potato-y early on because the video I've got that plays at the beginning is too high quality for a restream. I got to resize it to play it so it'll play smoother at the beginning. On restream, StreamYard doesn't have an issue with it, so.
I'm used to choppy ass theater. It looks spot on to me.
This one's for you, Rex, right here. Apex says Rex beat Mike Smiller's Long Star Mind of the Monster campaign.
Oh,
did you beat it?
I did.
Did you beat it? You did.
I
from the comic.
Yeah.
Spray them squirters. Squirters?
It's amazing
Spray
that
them
you
squirters?
you
Skeeters.
noticed that. I actually looked at that campaign recently, but didn't think anything.
What's up,
about it.
Edwin? Apex, hello
We-
again.
Ooh.
Thank you to the mighty Haldir, as always. Caleb, hello. Don, hello.
You're gonna freak
just
Tank
in case-
Parrot out though. He didn't do that drama, It's defeating Mike Miller like that. An ode.
No, I am all about, dude. You're talking to the guy who defeated Mike Miller on his own drawing program using the
Yes.
power of the Cult of Raven.
Well, that must have not been hard. Seeing his thing.
Oh, dude, I rallied the Cult of Raven, and all I did, I'll bring up the picture later, but I drew a picture of Raven holding up a sign saying, "Hail me."
Hail me.
Hail me? Nice.
Yeah, because Hail Raven.
Right.
This Titan of all time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and it was absolutely hilarious.
You and
it
Risey
was
have
a
that in
beautiful
common.
draw.
He's Colt Raven,
That's right. That's right. Brother Risey is Cult of Raven.
Let's see.
So I'm working on a
Dale,
piece for.
Go
sorry.
ahead, Tank. Go ahead. You're good. We're on you.
Yeah.
Tell us.
I'm working on a piece for Tail End Studios right now. Cobalt. It's a little bit of an of an homage to a scene in Naruto where Kakashi is fighting Zabuza. That's for all you weebs out there.
You know that
Gesundheit. I don't think he was speaking English there. I don't know what he was talking about.
That looks kind of like a zombie type character.
No, he's gonna have a mask on and whatnot, and he
Okay.
dual wields the tonfa.
Man, I heard
I
you,
do-
Tank, going off how much you love the mangers and stuff, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to be friends with Tank anymore. Go block him on X.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then I was like, oh, he's doing some kind of nice, he's naming some good mangas and stuff, and I was like, oh, he's got good taste.
All them mangers.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm not a weeb, but I do have.
Dude, you're a
manga
super
and anime
weeb.
that
What
I
are you
like.
talking about? Tabletop gaming. You're into the gay wrestling BS, and you're all into the mangers. You're a weeb.
Into the mangers.
You're super weeb.
I just don't read them koaler mangers.
Yeah. Stay away from those koala.
Stay
Those
away
will
from
turn
koaler.
you gay. Yeah, those will make
Is
you
that
koala gay.
Australian? Is that Australian?
I don't know. It's made by koalers. The pages are not in any particular order.
Oh,
shit. That must
They're
be-
about a boy on an island. They're about a boy on an island.
Oh.
Oh, I get it now.
Well, there's like 3 innuendos there of all sorts of nonsense.
Oh, dude, no. There's so much
And
material.
only Tank and omerglitch would know what they're talking about.
Well, when you talk about a little orange man, all
Uh-huh.
sorts of stuff happens.
All
A
right.
tyrannical little
Don't
orangutan.
speak of him because he might appear. Then we'll all.
It's true.
Don't say his name 3 times.
Yeah.
That's right. Then he strikes the channel.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
I don't know why he's still around. I don't know why he's still around and still relevant, to tell you the truth.
You're gonna throw a copyright strike just for innuendos.
A legit answer to that question, Rex, is because he's a lolcow. Like he's kept around because they're not laughing with him.
Right.
They're super chatting at him.
Oh, okay.
And
So
that's
the
it.
money
That's
thing.
it.
Okay.
Dale, we're watching you make panels and put grids. I love it.
Hell
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see some sausage making. Look at that sausage making. I love sausage making.
It's a big sausage, bro.
That's what she
I'm
said.
not a crazy paneler. I grew up on very traditional layouts, so I
So
don't
the
get too wild and wacky.
9.9 grid.
Yeah, the Steve Ditko 9-panel grid.
Uh-huh.
What page
The
is
Carl
this? You're working on
6-panel grid.
Sword and Chivalry issue 2? Or is this
No,
another
this
comic?
is I'm still working on my Vampire Hunters Red River
Oh,
comic.
nice. Okay, cool. This is the one with the vampire pigs or the dead
pigs.
Yeah. The Shelby loves the dead pig.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna make that one into a T-shirt. That one panel.
No, I don't know why
No.
anybody would want to wear a T-shirt with that on it.
Didn't he say you should make that a T-shirt? Said he would. He said you would
That's what
buy
I
one.
heard.
I don't believe him.
No.
No. T-shirts are for suckers. T-shirts are 2 steps below tabletop RPGs.
Oh, we're not trying to alienate an audience, are we?
No.
Damn that Omer in his tabletop comments.
I thought you were going to get in a fight with James Lee over on the studio on Saturday. You kept trolling him with your troll voice every time he started talking.
I did? Me?
Yeah, you're like, tabletop RPG. The manger.
James doesn't play tabletop. Who's the one who plays tabletop over there? Yeah, I don't know. Not James is the one who owns Warner Brothers.
That's what you were trolling him over. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's Jim Lee's boss because his name's Jim Lee also.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, but he's the white version, so that's how he's his boss because he comes from the Colonel. Just kidding. I don't know. I'm just teasing.
A lot of vitriol, hatred, and racism tonight. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, hell, I love his
It must be a Wednesday.
I disavow.
Get me that bucket of that Colonel KFC. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, don't start hating on the Colonel now.
That's what I'm saying. James D. Lee is the Colonel. He's from the family of colonels, the General Lee from back in the day. That's his like great granduncle or something. Because he ain't part of the Asian Lees, he's part of the Americano Lees. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Tank. I'm gonna make so I have this little thing. I'm distracted. I'm watching Dale draw. It's like pretty dope. I got mesmerized for a second there. Yeah, it was. Let's see, John. Let's bring up John here. Sorry, John. I got distracted in the lines of how do I take this off?
Communication.
Yes, it's there we go. Now let's swap here. Things are in different places. Oh yeah. Look at that. You're working on that. Cool. Yeah, your man thing.
Yep.
I'm working on my man thing.
Since I'm working on Exodus Z and Flesh Eaters, I'm tired of zombies. So I'm taking a little break for tonight. Away from zombies. Playing with my man thing.
Very cool. Very cool.
Thank you for sending that link to me, Omer, by the way.
Oh yeah. Hopefully, did you get a chance to watch it yet?
No,
really
I haven't, but I will. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what I think.
Yeah,
John, I'm digging
awesome
your DCU top that you got behind you. The DCU top. Desert Camouflage Uniform, DCU.
Ah, yep, that one.
I love that stuff.
Let's see. What are we talking about here? Point it out. Point at it.
Right there. It's on the back
jacket
of
right behind you.
Yeah, so it's a raincoat.
Nice.
Oh, you got the Gore-Tex. Ooh, sexy. I loaned mine to a girlfriend.
Down,
I never got it back.
Yeah, it ain't ever coming back. So I'm working, so Tank, I make these little quote things of things people say. So like over on the studio, they would troll me with these phrases, or then we would troll each other. So I started making phrases of all the dumb shit we all say. So I'm gonna make one that says for real. And then I'm gonna make another one that says what is it? Force multiplier. Those are credited to you, buddy.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Glad I can entertain.
Yes. Well, those are your catchphrases, you know?
It's true. I am your friendly neighborhood force multiplier for real.
Yes, your friendly neighborhood force multiplier.
Yeah, what he said.
For real, not for play.
For real, right? For real. I love it. It's a Sword and Chivalry by Dale at theinstallation.com. Go get your copy. I think he's got 30 some copies left. Roughly?
Yeah. Nobody's ordered one the past couple of weeks, so
I got
we'll
mine.
pull it up a little later. Yeah, I've got mine.
I got mine.
Got it right here. Look, show it to everybody. Sword and Chivalry.
Hey, he said the magic word free. I was like, hell yeah.
He'll even ship to you for free.
Yeah, do it.
He spends his own money to get it to you and give it to you.
I know, right? What a pal.
Yeah. What a pal. What a pal. What a pal.
What a guy.
What a guy. Yeah.
What was the name of the little dog and the big dog?
Droopy? Oh no.
What a pal. What a pal.
I know the big dog was Spike.
Spike. There you go.
Oh,
yeah.
there we go.
Hey, Spike. Hey, pal. What a pal. What a pal.
Yeah, shit. Slap.
Got a little like music playing in the background.
Oh, we got a musical hump day.
Yeah.
Well,
no music group. I'm gonna try since I'm experimenting with Restream. We'll save it for next week.
Oh, okay.
That way I get a little more
used to it.
Choppy ass Restream. Correctamundo. We're coming in really good right now, though. It was just that intro. I got to make a smaller version of it so that it doesn't. I don't know. Restream. I'm guessing they resize you to 720p, right? So the video I've got is 1080p. So I gotta do something to bump it down.
It's hump day.
Hump day.
Yeah, so Rex actually watched to the end of the video, and he loves that Neil deGrasse song that's on at the very end.
My dick.
Oh yeah.
My enormous
It's
dick,
hilarious.
the biggest dick in the universe, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson would think that too.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah. It was a string of atoms. My dick.
That's right. I'm blown away by him and his predecessor who deny God. You know, it's just all evolution. We crawled out of the trees and everything, and it's like, okay, buddy, if you want to think that, you go right ahead. See how that works.
I thought he was. I thought he was Christian. He's not. He's not a Christian. I thought he was.
But he claims to be.
Yeah, he believes in
claim to be.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
He tweets about it very often.
That he doesn't believe in God. He's an atheist.
Yeah, usually on like Christmas and Easter and stuff like that.
Well, it's hard to tell if someone's an atheist or an agnostic. There is a difference.
Or just an asshole.
Or just a dick.
Or
an
just
enormous dick. The largest
As
dick
long
in the
as
world.
the globes are flat, then I'm fine with them.
As long as what?
As long as you don't think a globe is flat, then I'm fine.
Oh, that's half of Comicsgate, dude. It's over. It's over. It's over, John.
Damn it. Over before I got started.
Yeah. Did you get your comic approved making license for indie comics?
Oops.
You gotta apply for it.
Never asked.
If you want that $100,000, that'll eventually never show up.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That was talked about.
Yeah, we're getting canceled everywhere.
Yeah, we're going over.
Burn all the bridges.
This is why we all blocked Rex, is because he shows up on the Hump Day Show, and his association with Homer is.
Damn.
Brutal.
Marcus is making his soft exit. I get it. I gotta go visit my dad. Hey guys, I'm gonna go to Florida too and visit my dad. Will you all take over the Hump Day Show for me?
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we all know that Marcus is over on Trashcast right now, selling us up the river.
Yeah. These guys. All I do is post romance covers, guys. Come on. Go buy my book.
Captain Courage. Oh, this music is terrible.
It is.
At least it's not Ducks or whatever Shelby plays. God,
You don't like the Ducks?
No, man. Every time I hear that shit, I want to die. I've heard it so much because I watched so much Shelby, and it's just like, oh my God, I can't take it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
When you watch hours and hours,
it seems like I catch more of his.
Don't let Hillary hear you say that.
Than anything else.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of those lately.
Which one's the Art for Inspiration?
Yeah, he just did one on Ronan.
Yeah, I saw that one. I want to say yesterday.
I'll be right back, guys. Dadland.
Mr. Mom.
These kids seem like a lot of work. I don't know.
Mr. Mom in the study with the vacuum cleaner.
Duct tape will do wonders.
Yeah, zip ties and duct tape. He knows how to use them. He was in Afghanistan. Right, John? Duct tape and zip ties.
Duct tape and 550 cord to fix just about all your problems.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And my dick.
Shit. We're creating a monster over here with Rex and his dick.
I know I can't get it out of my head.
Either one.
Get it out of my head. And I also blank or blame Omer for that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. My pleasure. My pleasure.
How you been, Omer? I mean, hell, you kind of disappeared on me. What the hell?
Oh, I'm good. I've been trying to just chill and relax, man. Trying to catch up on some shows.
Mm-hmm.
I watched all of Severance season 2 and all of season 1 last couple of days, and I'm trying to get caught up on this show called School Spirits.
Yeah, I've been watching a little Doctor Who, New Who. I'm in the David Tennant years right now, but it really dries my eyes out. All that and streaming.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, it gives me that dull ache, that headache that we've experienced while working on the campaign. So, try and limit my time.
Yeah.
3BD. You got me on this color thing, Omer, and I haven't done a black and white in a long time.
People love color, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you do your work in black and white, it has to be twice as good as if it was in color.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Del. But at the same time, that color has to be good. I've seen some things that they call coloring that's like basically bad flats. You know, it's like, what? How did you ever think that was good coloring for that project?
That's what I generally do, is just bad flats. I'm not much of a colorist.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of artists online that seem to do it all.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to put that much time into learning how to color. I mean, I can do like Copics, but I don't think I want to do that much time on digital coloring as well, since I already draw and ink my work.
I'll tell you someone who picked up coloring about a year and a half ago, and that was John Dillard. And man, he's good for not coloring digitally any more than he has. But he knows light sources and perspective and stuff like that you need to know to, you know, and color theory, I guess. But man, he did the Jimmy Reyes cover for me, and I was very pleased. Came out leveling up Jimmy's work for sure.
That's high praise. High praise.
Well, what do you personally think about it? I thought it turned out pretty well, actually.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I like John's stuff. He's good. He's really good. I like when he goes full Ren and Snippy style. That stuff is amazing to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Of course,
prefers to work like that, but like,
right.
you know,
I was
I
just gonna
don't
say
really
that.
have call for that.
It-
You know, that's not
Right,
what I
the
need
devil
him to
flyer
do for
doesn't
me.
kind of fit that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, I like the cartooning type stuff. Now, if I start doing Think Tank and some other things like that, we might talk. You know, some things that are more cartoony.
Righty-o.
Yeah, I've been talking to, what was it, Tartan Ninja, I believe it is, about coloring that that Arachnus piece that I posted recently.
Oh, is that you that posted that? Okay. Was that your favorite indie book back in the day?
One of them, and I don't know if I've ever had an absolute favorite, but I've been a fan of it since like '94.
Yeah.
That black and white poster that I showed, I got that at probably one of my first cons when I was a kid, a teenager.
Okay. I actually have some of that in my collection.
I have a few of the comics.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have all of them. I think there was at least two miniseries.
Yeah.
So I have some of the comics. I've read others off of those sites we probably shouldn't be on. So
Yeah.
I know pretty much the gist of the series.
And what was the gist of the series? Just
Badass 90s action. I mean, I liked it because you have the spider character that I guess was in a contest in a Eric Larson book. So that automatically made it kind of cool to me. And then the direction they took it in, where it was almost like a Spawn type universe that they created. And it just balls to the wall action.
yeah.
I showed it on Facebook. So apparently, Arachnus has his own little group or like support group on Facebook. So I apparently joined it at some point. That Dolan Waddick I told you guys about, he's got the file for the image so they can get it colored. And then I want to say it was a Michael Ortiz, the artist, has seen the image. And then he ended up sharing it on some of his other pages, tagging me in it. So apparently he liked it. So I don't know what else to do from there. It should be a pinup when the comic gets made, but I guess we'll see what happens.
Nice.
Yeah, he was an interesting character. He predated the Iron Spider-Man costume.
Oh yeah,
with all the legs.
Oh, I meant to check back in with the chat real quick, but I'm busy looking at
What?
references.
Those guys.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe I spent too much time on the chat. I think I've giving them too much time.
Not like they're out there being awesome and supporting us, liking, sharing, and leaving a comment.
Well, a lot of people are streaming on Wednesdays now, so I got a big hit on views last week. So I don't know if I was sharing too much, like
you're welcome.
Sharing too much on everybody's campaigns or something, and I got a little boring, or too many people were just streaming over each other or at the same time, whatever.
You do your content that you want to put up and don't worry about it.
Right. Yeah, I'm just curious. It's you look at the analytics a little bit, and I mean, I don't care that much. Like, whatever. You
start second guessing yourself, and
right, yeah, it's not a big deal. You just got to keep showing up. That's how you ultimately build. Mm-hmm. Just keep showing up, doing the thing. Hopefully, make new fun artwork. People see how. I
think it's tomorrow, but possibly tonight. I think it was tomorrow though that RJ is going to have Roy Thomas on.
Well, that's cool.
Really?
I remember hearing about that.
Critical Blast, yeah.
I just read
Nice.
A new Roy Thomas story in the Conan magazine.
Conan. Hey Rex, I was going to ask you. So you're doing Critical Blast?
He's fulfilling my campaign. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Can I ask why? Like, you've only got like 60, 70 backers.
I fulfilled the first one myself. I've been on
hard?
eBay for 20 years, so sending stuff out to people is nothing new to me, and packaging things up safely. I just wanted to try his service, and he's also going to be helping me with the hardback edition. And you know, if things work out, you know, we might even make the Art of Devil Flyer hardback. I don't know.
Okay. I was
And
curious.
there's a couple different reasons I'd want to try his service out and see what it was like.
Right. I just figured for the small, it's a small amount, right? You're not doing
Right.
like
Well, going into it, you don't know, right? And I wanted to just instill people with a sense of, oh, we're going to get our book because he's going with RJ for filling, you know?
Right.
I guess anybody can say that and not for Phil, but I wanted everybody to feel comfortable, you know,
Right.
and try his service, you know.
Yeah.
As well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I could.
I don't think I've heard anything bad about him.
No.
No. I just the only reason I bring it up is because it's like a small amount of backers. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Like you.
But
can do
you don't know
65
that going
in a day.
in. See, you don't know how many people's going to back you. And we're not done with the campaign yet, my friend.
You pray for 1,000 and, you know, hopefully you get 500, right? I get it.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't think in a million years I would get 1,000 right out of the gate. No, but definitely that would be welcome. Sure. I'm hoping to get 1,000 next time, which will be my book on John Buscema. You know. But I'm sure that's going to set me up financially where I can do my characters and, you know, things like that really well.
Maybe some charity out there for other people's characters.
Yes, absolutely. I was going to ask you about your character here in a minute.
What's this book about John Buscema? Is it like a biography or?
It's going to be from my collection. I've got a lot of John Buscema originals. I've got more of his original artwork. I've got some of the artwork from his very last job that he died on. He and Gil Kane died on it. It's a DC Comics. Now that won't be in this first book. I may do a second book, which will be Conan heavy and other stuff. We're getting a lot of the unpublished stuff out of my collection and another friend's collection and putting it all together into a very palatable form. And it'll have like pirates and Western characters and all types of different things that he's drawn. Ordinary people, portraits, you know. I've got a portrait of his art dealer, Sal Buscema's art dealer, his brother, who's still alive, by the way. And I think he was Martin Nodell's art dealer. I've got a Green Lantern piece in color by Martin Nodell, and he's got it signed to Al. And Al was his and John Buscema and Sal Buscema and a lot of other artists' art dealers.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So that's kind of got some provenance. That'll probably go on the back of the book. It's a full color headshot of that, the portrait of that guy in just colored pencils by John Buscema. So it'll be a neat book, and we'll just see how much support that thing gets out there. You know, it's basically it's a money thing for me. You know.
Yeah, I think if the word spreads about it, it could do well.
It's Cash Grab 3.
And you know, put it out on the Amazon later.
Yeah, I could see that. There'd be a market for that.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're a John Buscema fan, what do you think of? You've probably seen the work of Roberto De La Torre, the current Conan artist.
Yeah, boy, he's really close. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I got a hold of a mid '90s copy of Conan by, I want to say, Claudio Castellini. That dude is absolutely awesome. It had the over the top '90s action and detail.
He's one of my favorite artists.
Yeah, I ended up following him on like Facebook, and I think I see stuff on his stuff on Twitter regularly. But I think he had a 3-issue run of Conan, and I can only find like one. So I snatched it up as soon as I
Didn't
found
he
it.
work on Fantastic Four Unlimited? Do some covers for that series? If we're talking about the same artist.
He did a lot of the stuff for the that amalgamation storyline,
Amalgamated universe
crossover that Marvel and DC did.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where I first saw his work.
You have any titles in mind with that? Oh, yeah, I think he did. He did like that 4-issue series, right? Something like that. They did.
Well, yeah, I think once Marvel and DC finally figured out the storyline, he helped contribute to the graphic novel.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. My enormous dick. The biggest.
Now you talked about Bashima. I think one of my first comic book was one of his Fantastic Four 307, I believe it was. I remember Diablo was the main villain at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never get rid of that book.
Are you going to do a press release for this John Buscema book?
Probably not. Under the radar. We don't want to get right now the estate involved or DC.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I guess that's another level of complication, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why we're kind of doing like the stuff that they really can't say anything about under free use, you know. I think it'll be a satisfactory type thing. That guy just in little, what we would call doodles, was just awesome, you know, and what he depicted. So I think everybody will be pleased with the book, and then that may set us up for another book where we can approach them then and say, well, we've done one book, we crowdfunded one book,
and then they're gonna say, where's our money? Where's our money?
At that point, I think we can do it. I think we can do it under fair use, without any hassle. But we're gonna kind of fly under the radar at first, you know, with it, and then after we get that, and that kind of establishes that we can put out a quality product, and it's going to show him in a good light. Then I think the estate will be more receptive to doing the actual stuff that is now my preliminary drawings have never been published, but the finished art that the preliminaries were done for was published. You see what I mean? He would draw a preliminary layout, and I own a lot of those from the late 80s, early 90s Conan. I've got a whole bunch of them right here, a whole stack of them. And then he would put it on a light box, and then he would use that layout for the page and then ink it, and that became the final work. But this was the preliminary layout where he was thinking about how to lay it out, you know, what character goes where and everything. I've got some other pieces. I've got a Conan head that's very small that he did and inked, and I've got a Bucky that is half ink and half pencil. He didn't quite finish inking that. So that's kind of interesting. Some of the stuff's inked, most of it's in pencils. We've got Avenger pages, Thor page, different. Well, I've got a Fantastic Four 2099 page he did.
Oh, really? Okay.
I didn't even know he did anything for that.
Mm-hmm. So none of that will be in the first book that's actually been published within DC or Marvel, but it'll be the other stuff. And I've seen one comic book produced years ago. I have it in my collection. I believe back in the 90s that someone did with similar stuff. And I think it'll be okay to, actually kind of do this book under fair use, and then we'll approach the estate about the other stuff, and then they may want a cut of it, but by then maybe we can accommodate them a little bit better.
It's kind of like those Jack Kirby books, right? Those big who makes those Two Heroes or whatever?
Oh yeah. The Kirby Chronicles by Tomorrow. Yeah.
Kind of like what they do, right?
Yeah, it'd be similar to that, behind the scenes, never before published artwork, get it out there for everybody to appreciate. And I think just seeing the line work, I mean, his angles and stuff that he used, it was amazing. Just in a few lines, he just would capture the perspective on things. It's just amazing.
Or his sheer volume of work is amazing.
Sheer volume, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like with all that Kirby stuff, like showing the inks or the pencils, like nobody saw that stuff ever. So it's kind of like that, huh?
But what was cool about that was, that they did it back in the day when Xerox copiers were just coming in. They documented it before it got inked, sent off to be inked. He wanted to appreciate his pencil work, and keep a record of it. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, that is, yeah. So he had copies of all his pencils? Like he had copies?
Yeah, he and Roz early on, when Roz actually inked her husband's work on Challenger the Unknown and stuff like that in the late 50s. So
really? I didn't know that.
Of some of his stuff. Absolutely.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah, they were big on documenting his, keeping a record of his work. Because
it would make sense since
he sent it off in the mail and often didn't get it back, or got it back years later.
Right, I was gonna say it would make sense because he hardly got any of his stuff back, right?
Yeah, and he probably used some of that stuff for reference. See, so he was very, very savvy and smart to keep a record, and those are, recorded his pencil work before it got inked, so you can see. You can do a comparison, of whoever inked his stuff, which, he didn't meet Joe Sennett in person, who inked a lot of his Fantastic Four work, till 11 years into their relationship. He had been inking Jack Kirby's stuff for 11 years before they ever met in person.
Wow.
Yeah.
The first
That's crazy,
Fantastic Four he inked is amazing. It's Fantastic Four number 5. I would argue, except for Ditko on issue 13, that he was the best inker to work on that early Fantastic Four stuff on Kirby. But he didn't ink any Kirby stuff till like issue 40 something, early 40s. But he did that early one, issue 5. That's so amazing. First appearance of Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom.
Doom. It's not a tumor.
All right, I'm gonna catch up with the chat real quick here. Do this real quick.
Do that to me one more time. Once is never enough.
So I'm hoping to finish this type 1 and then work on getting this Frog G inked up. But
I like that
of
type 1 character. That's an intriguing looking character. You know, I like it.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I've been wanting to draw him myself. I just haven't had time to do anything outside of the 2 books that I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. And what are those 2 books again?
Exodus Z and Flesh Eaters. Apparently, I have a knack for messed up zombie horror.
See, Halsey here says, does Restream have music or do you have your own music? It's on Restream, but yeah, it's. I guess I could play music in the background, but Restream has copyright-free music that you can use, I guess, through their service. Halsey says,
all this stuff is
subscribe to Tank.
Copyright
Go ahead,
stuff
bud.
is a bunch of crap. They've been paid for
Hey, Belmont.
their efforts.
Say that again, John. What was that? Whose efforts?
No, I mean, clearly I don't know all the ins and outs, but that copyright stuff, half the time, just seems like nonsense to me. The artists have been paid for their work. Just because you listen to their music while you're drawing or whatever in a video doesn't mean you have any affiliation with that band or that they support you in any way. All it means is that you like Metallica or whoever it is that you're listening to.
Right. So you can play some copyright stuff in the background or whatever, but they'll claim your stream, and if there's any funds made off of it or that can be applied, they get it. So
well, I know, but
yeah,
they don't have any right to it because they have nothing to do with you whatsoever.
Yeah.
I understand the legality of it. It's just bullshit, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
It's one thing if you said, "Hey, I'm working with Five Finger Death
Thanks
Punch
all you do,
or
Holly.
whoever to produce today's video," then okay, they're entitled to some of the proceeds or whatever.
You're not getting Jack.
Yeah. Belmont's his campaign's just under 300 from Hawking the Dark Angel sticker.
Ooh.
Good luck, buddy. If I get a chance, I'll try to bring it up a little later. Perfect. Hello, Scarlett. Good to see you. Hey, I caught up on Severance. I'm watching School Spirits right now, and then I'm gonna try to catch up on Yellow Jackets.
Oh, dude,
that's what I kind of been doing with my downtime. Go ahead, John.
No. You talk about Yellow Jackets. My wife and I were watching that for a little while, and we were streaming that for a few days, and we got a good part of the first season knocked out. And I've been watching 1923, I think it was.
Oh, that one's so good.
Oh,
I watched episode 1.
I was stuck on it before the end of the first episode, so I streamed the whole season in like a week, and then I got started on the 1886 or whatever it was with Sam Elliott.
Oh, okay,
I think it's like a precursor to 1923.
That's the one with Han Solo, right?
No, Han Solo was in
Harrison
1923. Ford. Sam Elliott is in the 1880 whatever one.
Okay. Got him confused.
Normally with me, I don't get stuck on shows very often, but when I do, usually by like the first episode, I'm like, damn, I have to see all of this now.
Yeah. Let's see. This one's for you, Rex. Don wants to know if you're going to show up on Saturday. So Apex was here earlier, and I did message him, but I have not heard from him yet, Don, on whether he's going to make it.
Well, last week we were doing invited. Apex After Dark, so I really don't know about Apex After Dark. Send me a link, and I'll make it if I can. I never know if he's going to do an Apex After Dark. And this past week we did an Apex After Dark. And let me know ahead of time because I was the feature. We were looking at the campaign.
Right.
Feature guy, I had to be there.
Yeah. Well, Apex After Dark usually starts around like 8 or 9 Central, and these guys start at 6.
Yeah,
Central,
I knew there was a little
which
difference.
is my time.
Yeah.
So you could come on for like the first hour or two, whatever, if you'd like, and then jet. You know, if you.
It's
if
just
you can.
hard to do back
I
to
know
back to
you
back,
can.
you know, because I do mine for a couple.
Yeah,
of
I know, man. I've been there. It sucks. It sucks. That's why I stopped doing it. So, shit, I was doing. So I would do the Saturday draw streams over with Levi and stuff, and then jump on with you and stuff. Oh man, those days kicked
I
my
guess
ass.
I guess I should just to let Dawn that there's no hard feelings for blocking me.
Yeah.
There might be a little residual there, just a little.
How do you block somebody by accident? That doesn't even make sense.
No, right? That's kind of a
maybe he fat
story.
fingered it or something. I don't know.
Oh really? So there's more episodes of Severance. Oh, okay. So
I think
it was 9 episodes.
Homer, wasn't it you that said I might have been caught in like a group tag, and he?
Yeah.
So that could happen.
So back in the day, I don't think that feature works anymore. I think they took it off because too many people were being auto blocked by group blocking. So sometimes before Elon bought it, when it was still Twitter, if you blocked one person, you could accidentally block a bunch of people you didn't know you were blocking because it would auto group
I figured
block.
that's what happened. So with Dawn,
So-
and I don't know.
Right. You probably got blocked.
I got cock blocked
somewhere there. You got Annie Cockaloo blocked.
My dick. An enormous dick. That's what she said. I promise, Don, if I come on, I won't talk about my dick. I'll give you that assurance right now.
Yellow Jackets. Let's see.
Sorry, Scarlett. I forgot there might be women out there might listen to this and might not.
I was surprised how good Yellow Jackets is, though.
Yeah, season 1 was really good. So I haven't even started season 2, but I
totally effed up, and I think that's what I liked about it so much.
Yeah. Women are crazy.
You can have that one because you don't have one lording over you with a frying pan or knife.
Right. Well, she already put the knife in my back and hit me with the frying pan. Now she's called the ex-wife. Yeah,
exactly. But you know,
left in the dead.
It only
of night,
hurts when I think about it.
Yeah,
I know, buddy. I'm there with you.
So that's the whole chat. We do have we have 36 people watching on X. Excellent. Thank you, all you X watchers.
Every little bit helps. Thank you very much.
The show is the show is primarily on YouTube, but trying something a little different here. And dual streaming to X and YouTube.
For all the good it did, I did try to share it on my page as well, on Twitter or X, whatever.
I think that's.
Oh, did it work?
One thing
well,
that's
I don't know. I never know if anybody even sees my posts because I get so little interaction, but I did try to share it.
Well, I saw and retweeted your thing on X about the arachnid character.
Yeah, I've been getting stuff lately, so I've been trying to zero in on a good time of day on when most of the people that like my work tend to be on, so I can get the best chance of acknowledgement. I don't expect everyone to like what I do, because that's just unrealistic.
Right.
Just acknowledge that I said something, and I'm generally okay.
Rex, this one's for you here.
Demanding.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw a devil flyer when I get the time. Cool.
Nice. Hey, John, I've been trying to retweet your stuff so you can get more exposure over on X myself.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I try to retweet everybody here who posts whatever y'all post.
Likewise.
Of course, on the studio, when everybody tags me, I repost all that too. So I try to if I get on there right after. So.
Yeah, when I posted my Cyber Frog picture, I think I quote tweeted Don's post or something. So I'm trying to get all that stuff taken care of.
Well, what you got to do is make your own posts and then tag people. The quote retweets are not good, like as far as getting exposure. It won't help the way you're thinking. I don't think it works that.
I'll keep that.
They do seem to get ignored more. Like, I don't know if people just don't pay attention to them or what.
It's because you have to click on the actual post to see anything underneath it. So people just scan the main post, right? Mm-hmm. So if you're quote posting, it's in the post thread, and you actually have to open the post to see the thread.
It does take so much
that's why
effort.
it gets ignored.
And
it takes like 2 clicks instead of just like one.
And didn't they used to say
ahead,
quote tweeting was the smart thing to do?
Yeah, for a little while.
Maybe with words, but with pictures, I don't think the quote word helps. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a big Twitter guy, so I actually, I'm gonna be really honest. I barely know how to use it. I think I could be wrong, and I know how to use it pretty good compared to others, but I don't know. I rarely actually click on threads to scan through the thread unless it's an interesting topic and I know there's going to be more.
I don't think I did recently till you told me that I had to click on it to really see what it was about, and I've done that more often than ones that I'm interested in. But I never did that. I never knew to do it. You know.
Yeah, there's so many little things on Twitter or X that I don't really know about, but like somehow I managed to use it. For a long time, I didn't really even know how to use Twitter. I was just like, okay, I know how to make a post. I barely know how to see other people's stuff on the homepage or follow people or whatever. So, but I mean, I know how to use it now, I guess, kind of. But I'm sure there's lots of other things that would help. One of the things that I read up on Twitter on how to like get a bigger Twitter following is to tag people that have bigger followers than you.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I see a lot of that.
Get annoying real quick though.
Yeah, but that are in your niche. So that like their fans see your posts and you're more likely to get some of them because they're in the same niche that you're in. But yeah, you have to use it sparingly, otherwise you will get annoying. And those people can untag themselves from your post, and then that will hurt your tweets or Twitter or whatever, because it could shadow ban you or do something negative towards the algorithm. Could put you as a what do they call it when you post a bunch of stuff over and over again? A spammer, exactly. So you have to be careful.
And like I said, it could get you blocked.
He could, yeah. This was for you, John. Yep. Don says, I see John's stuff. I see where I think Mario.
I think that was on
Arachnus,
possibly Facebook or Instagram. But either way, wins win, my book.
Thank you, sir.
Doesn't adding somebody in the post, isn't that better than using the tag option in the post?
What?
Yes, I believe so. I think that's something new that's better now.
Yeah.
Then
he's saying EVS retweeted my picture.
No, he retweeted Tanks. I believe it was Tanks Bog Cyberfrog.
Yeah, the frog bog.
He says John here, so maybe
I'm looking while you guys talk.
Yeah. So John likes to tag people that I guess are mad at him, or I don't know. I have no idea what you're doing there, but yeah. So he's getting a lot of interaction. Because I think he messes with the Eric July, what are they called? I don't know. Yeah,
I'm sure it's nothing nice.
I guess. Yeah, I think he posted something about saying someone was really, really mad at him, blah, 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 but he got a lot of interaction, like 12,000
Oh, yeah.
retweets or interaction.
I've tagged guys like Joe Sontag and Donald DeLay because I'm on friendly terms with both of them, but I don't want to be annoying and get to the point where they're like, oh, yeah, screw this guy. And I ended up pushing him away instead of trying to be friends with him.
Not like the
Oh, he says,
Donald
you're wrong. I thought it was John. Might have been Tank. Yeah, well, Tank's got a lot of traction with EBS.
I was shocked.
Yeah, you got like 12,000 views or something like that. It was
a ridiculous number. Yeah.
Wow.
I was shocked you didn't get more likes
EBS
though.
When I posted it
for all of it though.
Just for the off chance that he might actually see it, but I didn't expect any kind
Or
of
did you get 12,000 likes too?
See here.
Yeah, I don't know, John. I know because of the reflection. Everybody loved the bog reflection thing on Tank's.
I did that on purpose.
Frog, so
for Rex a little love.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're doing. It was good. It was a good idea. For sure. No, it's fucking brilliant, bro. That's brilliant. Using EBS's character to pump.
Right.
That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Let's see here. It got 84 likes and 6,000 views.
Yeah, I would have figured more people would have liked it. Like,
yeah, if 6,000 people looked
you know
at
what I mean?
it, you think you get more acknowledgement than that.
Cyberfrog was a little off-brand, right? So
yeah, it was a good headshot, man. Like it's zoomed in and tight. I mean, it's cool,
right? I knew that.
I don't know. I would give you a heart.
I figured that Ethan would like it because he's a composition nerd. He loves his composition, and we've talked about that on an intellectual level a couple of times. He really knows his shit.
He really knows his shiitakes.
He does. Let's see here. Or that's
I'm playing around with shifting around the views.
Now his retweet got 183 likes.
Oh, well, you could kind of technically add those to yours, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna claim it.
Yeah, I would. Wow, we got 10 people watching on YouTube and 41 on X. Holy cow! Wow. Thanks, everybody.
I think that X viewers are like anybody who scrolls past the video is counted as a viewer.
Right. Yeah. Hey, if you're on X, give us a comment. Can you comment?
Yeah, you can, but they kind of hide the chat room from you on X, which is irritating.
Let me see. Oh, it's read only, so it'll show up in the chat. It should show up. It can't apply to it, or it's read only. I don't know what that means.
Here, let me see if I can go comment on it. It should show up for you.
I don't know what restream.
I hear the pitter patter of little feet.
Let's see. Don says, "Here's the post. I guess John or Tank. I don't know. One of you guys. That's the post there in the chat. If you want to check it, Ethan's posted.
Who is Broken Compass Comics? Is that
Apple's pick?
Yo, Broken Compass. What's up?
No, who is Broken Compass? I forget.
You're talking to a guy with a
What's
headband.
up, Dale? There he is.
There it is. You got to click on the video and then.
Is over 2,000 views.
Nobody knows.
And then you can comment underneath. Nobody
knows
knows.
who Broken Compass. I forget who Broken
I've heard
Compass
the
is.
name, but I can't place.
Well, I know Compass Comics is Graham Nolan's, but Broken Compass, I forget.
Yeah, Broken Compass. We were talking about. We were fudging around with some fun, like little thought exercises. I'm terrible with names too, man. Like I remember everybody's handles. Lucky you get that out of me.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the only one of the Headwood Club who just doesn't spurg out on people. I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what Momentum Comics is. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel privileged.
No, I get you and Doc mixed up all the time. Not visually,
really?
but just your names just come out of my mouth backwards.
His is Rampart. Oh yeah, he was telling me that you called him Rex 3 times on a stream, not recently.
I know, and I was like, oh Jesus, like, are you kidding me, man?
Shit. John, did you read that?
I did, but I'm
Don
trying to find it. Let's see if you can message it to me, and then I'll go that way. Because I found the chat on my phone, but I can't seem to do anything with it.
Here, let's see. Can I copy paste this? I'll put it in the private.
86 subs now, Omer. I am on the road to 500.
Yeah, what, 15, right? They have 14
14
now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Badass.
Because I know I've gotten more. Don was talking about how he got more followers lately. Things have been looking up for me in that department too, so I've got no complaints. I mean, I don't know how many.
Yeah, you're at what, 30 subs on YouTube
and liking my stuff, so I'm happy.
John, you got like 30 subs now on YouTube, man. You got to post some videos, man.
Holy shit! I didn't know we got that high.
Yeah.
Now, you're working on 2 projects. Do you have currently anything crowdfunding, or do you go the crowdfunding route?
Exodus Z2 was funded on Kickstarter, but I believe the account is still open so that you can be a late contributor.
Right.
And then Flesh Eaters, I don't know what the writers are doing with that yet. I don't know if they've decided to crowdfund. They were talking about going with a publisher possibly. I'm not sure.
Okay. How about you, Don? Don, A.
Who?
Dale? Damn. See, I'm bad with names. Sorry, Dale.
You're blocked.
Okay, Doc. Okay, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
I mean, Rex.
If anybody to mix me up with.
Okay, all right. Don't hate on me. Just block my ass. You know. Dale, how about you? Are you going to crowdfund this? What are we doing?
No. This will be released on Global Comics free to read, and then if it gets a good reception, I might do a physical release. I'll probably eventually do a compilation because I've got a couple other stories that were published.
Here's Don's post. This is his art here. Make it big.
Very nice.
Big and 8.
I didn't know he finished.
So, yeah, he usually finishes later because he can't quite finish on the stream. Yeah, he has trouble finishing. You know what I mean, John?
I'm not going to comment on that.
Trying to be professional around here, Omer.
Yeah. Well, you know, he does finish after, so that's good. At least he finishes. He takes his time though. He likes to please the ladies, and you know.
There's no, shame in taking your time. Not one of these 5-minute deals. Come on.
Right. He's a good time for a long time. Right down.
Yeah.
Good time for a long time. Thank you, sir. Yep. He goes back for seconds.
Oh, yeah.
No, Don is.
Here you
go. See what you started, Rex?
Call Rex Doc.
Yeah.
Doc.
Call me Doc. Yeah. I need to change my little thing from Silver Fox to just call me Doc.
Yeah. And we'll call Don Dale over here, Don A, and we'll call Don Dale over there, Don A. Yeah.
Don A and Don B.
And we'll call John.
We're gonna have to get you on the show at some point. You know,
maybe I'll shoot for like, because you do it on Saturdays and Sundays too.
we do
right?
it on Saturdays and Sundays, but I can accommodate any time right now, pretty much. If that's more convenient for you, we'll get you on the weekend.
Yeah, maybe we can shoot for a weekend.
Okay.
Not this weekend. I'm busy, but
okay.
Maybe next
weekend. I think you're on X. You're at least in the group, you know, and I can get your information from there.
Oh, we lost John.
Oh no!
What happened?
Somebody didn't call him Doc, or you know.
Where's he at? I heard a boop, but I don't see him. Boop, boop. What happened? Are you in the back room? I don't see you. I don't see you.
I think I hit something. LOL. Do you get you see the private chat?
I see your private chat. Yeah, but I don't see you in the back room either. Try coming in again. I heard the boop, but you're not back here. Try going out and coming back again, John.
Coloring something takes some time, Homer.
I don't understand why colorists don't get paid more, because it's such a time-consuming process.
I know, right? Yeah, they're vastly underpaid.
Yeah, they get paid less than anchors.
There you are. I see you, John. Now, something's off with your camera, bud, so I'm going to bring you back, but check your settings. Well, we can't see or hear you, evil ginger. Anybody want to share anything? I'm going to take a little break, use the facilities, and I'll be back in just a bit. But if anybody wants to share something before I go, I can. Can I give you? Yeah, you can share and present. Rex, you want to share your campaign, or Dale, you want to share your website?
Whatever.
All right, go for it. You have a flyer?
Okay.
Do you want me to share?
John left and came
I was
back.
just there.
There,
Okay, there we go.
There he is. Yeah. We can just chat while you're gone.
I gotta stop pushing buttons.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little different than StreamYards, right? So, all right, guys. I'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you, guys.
But sure.
Don't need to threaten us with a good time. Get the hell out of here, Homer. Jeez. And as always, thanks, guys. Thanks out there. I gotta make a new I'll be back. Nice one. Look, here's you're on the list, Christy. I got you here, okay? So it's not like I'm gonna miss you. I have you on the list. Flip City.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little post-it note with it's my to-do list. Of course, I won't
Apparently, Doc's really, you know, he's still going after 100 and something minutes. He's celebrating getting funded, and that was an impromptu.
Oh,
stream.
really?
Yeah. He tells me he's not a professional YouTuber, you know, but here he is streaming.
Well, he does what a 3 days a week, right? Morning show.
Yeah, but he says I'm not a professional YouTuber, and it's like that's no excuse for having a bad program. Level up, dude.
Does he have a bad program?
You know, bullshit talks.
Oh, shit.
That's Doc, you know, bullshit walks. I love Doc. But
Where is
you
that?
know, he hates on me for my program. I hate on him for his. So
That's fair.
Well, you know what? I think I've only watched Doc once in the morning.
And why would that be? Because it's not
funny 'cause he does a morning
interesting.
show.
Not that interesting.
Right, that's what I was gonna get to, Rex. Where I've watched you probably 500 times now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go way back with the channel.
Sorry, Doc.
You go way back with the channel. I was really surprised, when we got to looking at that.
Yeah, well, I was kind of a lurker for at least a year or two.
Yeah.
At least half a year before I started commenting.
And why was that?
Yeah. Why
were you
He's your
lurking?
personal stalker.
Yeah. Were you not?
I was lurking.
Didn't feel compelled to comment or anything? Participate?
Yeah. I for a long time I was just a YouTube watcher. I didn't really care to participate.
He's a voyeur,
and I watched a ton of CG
I
stuff.
did that too.
It was just entertainment.
I did that
It was
too.
TV.
Yeah.
I started out as a lurker for a long time, for probably about a year.
And
I'll still do that sometimes.
And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really believe I could interact with these people on any kind of real level, So I'm gonna mute
Go
you.
use
So
the
I have to go and
bathroom. Old man speak. The toiletry. Yeah.
Well, I hold on. So Pete's not here. I hope he's okay. I'm gonna go put out an APB for Peter. No, I was gonna send him the link because sometimes I send him a personal link and sometimes I send him just the link in the group. So I'm assuming he gets it. And maybe he wanted a personal link. I don't freaking know. Let me check. Oh, I
thought he said he was going to go to the office or something.
Oh, did he? Oh, I might have missed it. No big deal.
There was a picture.
I mean, I barely remember now. He's gone, and it's already a
batting cages or
hour and
something.
a half. Oh, it's he's a real human and does real human things where we're just kind of people who live on the internet here at home.
Yeah, I know. He's always doing those human things. It's disgusting.
How dare he?
Yeah. He's a real boy. He's a real boy with a real life. Oh shit. Where is this? He just doesn't love us anymore. He just doesn't love us anymore. Ah. Oh shit.
Omer didn't.
Yeah, he hasn't been on for quite a while. He wasn't on last week, was he?
Yeah, he was last week. Yeah, I think.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Who?
I
Who
wasn't.
was sick last week? You weren't.
I
Yeah,
was.
You weren't.
I had food poisoning.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How that sucks. Like, how did that go, man?
Well, as good as it gets, I suppose.
Out both ends?
Did you have to go to the hospital or what?
No, I just stayed at home and suffered.
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine you deplete yourself of everything you have inside you after that bullshit, and it sucks out.
You weren't feeling top performance last week.
No.
So it turned out to be food poisoning.
Yeah. I've had food poisoning before, and I recognize it when it's coming. So it has a certain evacuation style to it that is not replicated.
Okay, so I've had food poisoning like maybe 2 or 3 times max in my life, and I think the second time I ever got it, I was in high school or early college. I was probably in my 20s, right? And I still lived at home, and I was sick as a dog, man. And I was just like, it was coming out on both ends, and my mom freaks out, right? And she's like, and I'm like, Mom, come help me. And I'm on the toilet, and I don't care at this point. And she's like being a mother, and she brings me a bucket, and she just like puts a cold rag on the back of my neck while I'm on both ends are coming out, and it's like,
Lurching.
what is happening?
Like you're possessed.
Yeah, and she's just like, it's food poisoning. Just get it all out. You'll feel better. Just lay down and drink some Powerade and water.
Christy played one of your old videos apparently while talking about you over on Docs, and I never knew you had a mohawk at one time.
I guess, yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day, a little bit, yeah, a little one. All right, I made the long goodbye, so I'll be right back, folks.
Yeah, my kids are hurting for it.
It was good conversation, man. It was good conversation.
Yeah. All you gotta do is shut up and go on. Tank did that last night. He's like, I'm gonna go now, and 15 minutes later, he's gone.
I'm back real quick. I gotta go. I gotta go be a dad. I gotta go be dad to the kids. I'll be back, guys.
There you go.
Dadland. I don't know nothing about that.
I'm full of Mr. Mom. I'm kidding. I ain't got kids.
Get attacked by
what do we do with kids, John? Duct tape and what? 550 cord?
Yep, duct tape and 550 cord.
Jeez, I thought that guy would never leave.
Oh no, the VTubing is back.
Dancing waifu has returned. I'm working on stuff behind the scenes. What I do to hide while I'm noodling.
G14 classified.
Right now, well, so another thing that I've got going on is that I'm going to be publishing a Scalpel Zero story in Edge Punk magazine.
Oh yeah.
So I'm kind of getting that together, and I don't want to show like the whole, even though it's just going to be a real quick, like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12-page story. Oh yeah, it's just 12 pages, so it's short. It would be revealed a little.
You can do a lot of 12 pages though.
Yeah. Now we have a good opening encounter, establishing the personality of the characters, and leave on a decent hook of what's next. So, and going to be a little, probably 3 or 4 parts total for the
in subsequent issues of this magazine.
Yes. And then when it's all said and done, then I'm going to collect it and crowdfund it.
Are you doing this for the second issue, or is it going to be like the third?
Takomi and I are going to be talking about that tomorrow.
Okay.
So,
see what kind
because
of schedule and get it done.
Yeah, because he's also the visual director for Neon Revenant, and the style that I'm going to be using is going to be the same style that's in Neon Revenant. So it's kind of like a warm up and still get something out there kind of deal. But yeah, no, it's a quick. It's good. I mean, I actually managed to fit 2 separate fight scenes into that with a decent little bit of story as well. So it's got some action.
I know a death metal hero, Luke. He's working on something for Edge Punk as well.
Yep.
Who's doing Edge Punk? I've heard the name, but I don't remember.
That's Takomi LLC.
Don't know who
He's
that
doing
is.
that.
I call him Pokemon, but anyway. Takomi. Okay.
Takomi.
Vaguely Japanese.
I really think so.
Mm-hmm. See what you did there.
Yeah. But this is a story that I found the master file. Yay! I thought it was lost forever. I was kind of bummed out. I thought all I had left was a PDF. I was like, well, you know, I can redo it off of that. But finding the master file was
Christmas.
Stroke of luck.
Yeah.
For real. I was really bummed out when I lost the file.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got to redraw this. Here. Whoop. Transition. But yeah, I've got to.
How dare you?
Of course, that's just a working title. That's not the actual title. I've got the cover I've got to do up. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me, man?
When Omer gets back, he'll have to show the midnight piece you're working on.
Mm-hmm. I've got that over here too, because I'm noodling back and forth between assignments right now, because I'm like, okay, I've kind of hit an impasse on the Cobalt.
Well, yeah,
piece.
that's the way I work on multiple things at multiple times, mostly. Yeah.
Yeah, so since it's got a marinade anyways, as I like to say, it's got a marinade, I figured, and then I'm still marinating on the midnight piece. I'll bring up that.
And then there's the back cover that you're doing in burgundy as well.
Yep, that one, and yeah, that one I'm gonna focus in on tomorrow, because it's color alteration. So it's a technical process, but it's all graphic design stuff. So it's very dry, but it does take a level of like knowing exactly how that stuff works and getting the colors just right. So like I went and I sampled a bunch of color swatches off of the existing stuff, and so that way I can just make sure that it looks all good.
Well, sorry to have you do that, but that was kind of the original idea, was to color it two different white.
Dude, I made my bed.
Reflect the front cover, reflect
right
what's going on a little bit.
Yeah, no, I made that. I made my bed, and plus that's fun. That's fun. It's just I needed to get started on the what do you call it? The midnight piece. Because this one I'm gonna print out, and I'm gonna be printing this one out, and I'm gonna be inking it by analog. So I've got to get my pencils really good and sharp, and it's a very detailed scene, and it's there for fun, because then you could sell the 3-print set triptych, or a landscape poster that's really nice and big, because it's got a lot of detail, or a tapestry. Those are more popular than a lot of comic book people understand.
Well, the only reason I put a tapestry on my campaign was Doc said he would like one with Bog to put next to his, and he sold like 12 on his, but now he had it initially on there on the campaign. I did too, but in the big bundle, and so a lot of people, I probably should have made the tapestry where you could just buy the tapestry,
Oh, you definitely should, because you know what happens when a poster gets wrinkled?
Well, it is up there now. Yeah. But
you know what happens when a tapestry gets wrinkled? You iron it.
Yeah.
You know what happens when you spill your coffee on your tapestry? You bust out the Color Safe Clorox pen. You know what I mean? Like, it's something. I stopped buying posters years ago. I just went and started buying like tapestries.
It takes up too much room, really. Posters.
Yeah, and a tapestry, I mean, you roll that thing up and it doesn't crinkle or wrinkle.
Gotta have a wall space for that.
And then you got the like little wall scroll kits that you just hang them up. And then you could just slop them, into the closet when they're not on the wall.
Omer is black. Is black. No, he's back.
He's black in the saddle
Stop
again.
talking about it.
In bigamy, Omer, and I will show you where I'm at with this.
Yes. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Put a little under. Whoa. Okay.
Put a little stank on it.
That lasted a minute. Not little green down here, but it won't remain green. This is just like an undercoating to put shadow down here.
What's up, MMB?
Yeah. A little different from the slammer that's been put up on there. Got a little bit of the environment he lives in there. That's one of the stone archways that you see where he lives. So,
now you're using markers for that? Is that right, Rex?
Yeah, I'm using alcoholic markers.
Are those from the 5 and below?
Both a tool and a snack.
Yeah, all these here have been the Azure from Walmart, and it comes in this hefty little box here, 24 various colors. Nice set. That'll run you about $19 at Walmart, and then for $5 you get 21 alcohol markers of various colors at the 5 and below. That's what I've been using, and a little bit of white out for highlights.
Very nice. Very nice.
On these, let me show you some of that. Okay. Is it
whiteout really pops? Yeah.
Yeah, you're focused. You look good to me.
All right. Yeah. Now, it took the whiteout really to kind of save this one and make it pop. That'll be the Geo Slammer that's offered up on the Devil Flyer campaign, and this is the Bog Pog that'll be offered up, and the next one that backs the big tier with everything in it, which you get a lot of stuff in that. A lot of stuff. You get $300 worth of stuff in that for sure. You will get this free artwork. Here's,
John says he likes it, by the way.
Here's Thunder Rock, just a sketch character that I got out of Sketchbook. And here's Zeitgeist. He's a villain.
Zitgeist. If you ask me. Zitgeist.
Zitgeist. A damn typo. And I'll probably do a Dirty Joe on this one. I just got this one inked black. Probably do Dirty Joe later with some white out.
Now,
I thought I would do another. Wasn't totally pleased with the Geos. We will make that into a slammer, but I wasn't totally pleased.
I like that Geo.
So I thought I would do another Geo tonight. So that's what I'm working on.
Nice. Did you sit there and black out that one that you're gonna use for Dirty Joe?
Yeah, I did that on Tokamaze. After Topic List, I jumped over to the Hillbilly Hangout on Tokamaze and inked that. Yeah.
Wow, it's a lot to do by hand with a marker.
Well, I used a brush. I used this here. I used one of the ink in the
nice. Yeah.
I used to use these a lot and got back and just had barely enough ink in that one to ink the whole thing, but I did it. So now I'm going to pay the toilet tax, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm trying to find something real quick. Let's see, where is it at? Guess I'll have to look for it again.
Looking? That's crazy talk.
I'm gonna get funky. Funky with all the cheese whizzing.
It's bad for your eyesight.
You guys ever see a guy on YouTube called Rory Sutherland?
Mm-mm.
Doesn't sound familiar.
He's a marketing guy from England, and he's fascinating. At least I think he is.
You got anything you want to share?
Good ideas, but trying to abstract them and apply them to the comic book market is kind of a challenge. But I find him really interesting. His philosophy is basically, if you have a common problem or challenge that nobody's solved yet, then the solution to it is probably not logical.
And to stick with the meme, here's a kettle whistle for everyone.
Yay!
Oh god, that's annoying. I'm glad I solved that issue. Jeez, that was obnoxious. All right, guys, I'm gonna try to do something on this computer while we're streaming. So if I get cut off, you guys will be there, and I'll just jump back on for whatever reason.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to reformat the closing video for the stream while on the stream on this computer. So let's see if that way at the end of the show I can play the correct one. So hopefully it'll stream better because it won't be so big. Yeah, MMB says that sounds like my kids. Yeah, so I used to get a kettle whistle because I used to have a different plug-in for my mic, and yeah, so that's what it's a meme of some kind, I guess. Yeah, Revenge of the Teapot. Yeah. So I think that's before your time, Tank, John.
Yeah. I do remember it.
Don says in the chat, "Hey guys, big hello from Mama." Oh well, that was another one.
Hey.
Yeah.
Mama Donna. I'm working and watching. He says.
Yeah, I got it earlier.
Sorry.
Yeah, you never look up, Rex. You're always looking down.
Well, I'm looking at my dick. My dick.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to reformat the outro so that it plays correctly. Make a smaller version of it.
A swallow version?
Smaller.
I know.
This guy.
Swallow. Yes. A bird, as in a bird. Yes.
Wholesome family entertainment here.
Absolutely.
Shit.
I was hoping to have him on, but now he's called me out on it. So.
It's 1920, 1080. Let's see. We'll make it.
Yeah, this coloring is another level, Omer. It takes time to color something traditionally.
I was telling everybody I'm going to try to convert that video to a smaller version so it'll play better on the way out. So if I get kicked,
my
or something
small
happens,
peen.
you guys are.
My small peen.
What?
Jeez.
And cancel.
Yeah. That's what I get for talking the way I talk on other people's streams. It's karma, right? All the dumb things I say.
I've never heard you talk about your small peen.
Stream of atoms. The most powerful dick in the world. Or universe. He says universe, right?
Universe. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm surprised he doesn't say multiverse.
Yeah. No kidding, right?
He would, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He's that kind of guy. He's that kind of guy. Guy. Hey, guy.
He'll probably wind up hosting Family Feud. Just saying.
There you got a black guy hosting Family Feud right now. What's his name? He's funny too.
Steve Harvey.
Yes, Steve Harvey. Yeah.
I knew your out. I came in later because I knew your outro would run about 8 minutes. Your intro, rather.
Yeah, it's 9 minutes and I think 34 seconds.
Yeah, Abby was laying on my chest in the recliner, just relaxing, and I still had to disturb her, but I thought, well, I better get in there, and it only runs for about 8 minutes, so she was in a comfortable position, just resting on me, and that's adorable. So I let her rest a little bit.
Yeah, hasn't been feeling well lately, so I get it.
Yeah, I mean, she's showing me affection. So,
right.
Is that your cat?
Yes, Abigail is my Jack Russell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know these people with their pets and their kids. God.
Well, I don't have
Disgusting.
the man boobs, the breast to, like these females that stream to draw people in. So I got to put an adorable dog on the screen, to make me look bad, a little better maybe.
I'm gonna go get one from the pound just so I can do that too. Shit.
Absolutely, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go get myself a little applehead chihuahua.
It's like
no, get a dog, not a rat.
Yeah, but the chicks love those little apple heads. I'll get a dog, not a rat. Shit.
Some of these, like if it's a really light color, I'm having to do twice, go over. So it's time consuming, definitely. But for the most part, I've been pleased with these, and this will be made into a POG set, maybe that we'll offer on the next campaign.
Pogs.
Pogs, right? Yeah. I am going retro. I think retro is coming back, I think, in a big way in the next decade or so.
Next year, you're going to be making
millennial
those,
crowd.
You're going to make those monster squish things that
you thinking Mad Balls?
Yeah, you're going to make some Mad Balls.
I was thinking I could do my own version of Mad Balls from this artwork as well,
Right. Because they're already in the format. You got it right there.
Yeah, round Tondo.
Yep.
Wasn't that Lone Rangers? Never mind.
Tonto?
Yes, I know. Tondo. Tondo.
They call me Tonto.
Mm-hmm.
Which in Spanish means dumb.
No.
And what does Nova mean? Does not work?
Nova means does not go forward.
Okay.
Or doesn't move.
That's why the Nova didn't sell well down there in Mexico.
Right. Right.
That was a bad branding on their part for that country.
Well, it's two words in Spanish, not one. So Nova doesn't mean the same thing, but yeah, it's a funny joke. Ha 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 ha.
All right, okay.
Who knew you were funny in bilingual?
Only on Tuesdays.
Wednesday.
Too bad it's Wednesday.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You got him. You got him. You got him. You got me.
Get him.
Get him. One of my buddies sent me a reel earlier from on Facebook, and it's this guy, and he goes, "Yeah, I didn't know that. Sometimes you just don't know people. Like the guy down the street. I've known him for 12 years. I didn't know, and he got busted for drug dealing, and then I didn't know he was a dentist."
That's great.
You get it? Yeah, got him.
Mm-hmm. Get him.
Get him. Did you get it, Rex? Do I have to interpret that one?
No, I don't think so.
He didn't know he was a dentist because he was his drug dealer. Nova.
Novocaine. I got it.
Nova.
Got
it. Nova.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Tell better jokes.
What?
Nothing.
No.
Tell better jokes. Come on. This is an art stream. We aren't comedians.
You think this is Bankrupt Channel?
You got that right.
Yeah. You think we're Aussies?
I had to tune out a Bancroft show just to make this one because he was running late.
Yeah. He's running on Bogan
I thought
time.
it was because he's so boring.
Ruined my night.
Boring.
No, I'm
Boring?
kidding.
Boring.
Bancroft. His voice is just so monotone to me. It puts me to sleep. I like Bancroft, but he just puts me
out.
His voice is so melodic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, as the French say.
Croissant.
Croissant.
You like a croissant?
You like a croissant?
Oui, poo, monsieur.
Well, I don't know this man.
Parlez-vous français? Oui. We love the ladies.
But we wind up with the men every time.
Every time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a wiener fest in here. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Bunch of guys talking.
Talk.
Blah blahs and their
and their giant dicks. Oh my god, these guys and their wieners.
So much testosterone.
It was a stream of atoms.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't think he should even say he.
Why does that guy have an ear on that side? He shouldn't have an ear on that side.
Yeah, that video Christy played that you brought up earlier, Rex, that was an old video. That's like 10 years old.
You've been on YouTube for 10 years?
Yeah, because I didn't do any live videos. I would make like speed art videos. Yeah, I think my channel is like 17 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I only started like posting like videos like 6 or 7 years ago. Well, no, take it back. Like 10 years ago, after 6 years of having it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my very first video is 11 years old. I think somewhere around
If you had been posting all this time, imagine how huge you would be by now.
If I was doing live shows, yeah, because I was posting kind of regularly back in the day, and then I went through a divorce and I stopped all that shit.
Yeah, I could understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I put a halt to so much stuff. I was on such a groove and a grind, and everything was really, really good, and then put the brakes on. We're gonna throw a curveball in your life, sucker. Ha 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 ha.
What you get for trying to be happy? I
Yeah,
hope
that's
you
what
learn
you
your
get
lesson.
for trying to make it big in the world. Yeah. Things were really, really good too. Like I don't like. I'm a guy, right? I'm dumb, right? I'm a guy, and I don't know how women think, but compared to them, I must have been dumb, or smarter. I don't know which one. It's one of the two. It's probably smarter.
Depends on who you're
First
talking.
one.
Probably part of the problem.
First one, then the other.
Yeah. Well,
If you're talking to a female, you're a troglodyte. But another guy, they're like, "Yeah, man, you're all right," you know.
Yeah.
You know, if you haven't heard, men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Totally different.
Yeah. Well, apparently I suck as a human being or something like that. I don't really know, because I think I'm
So
freaking
they
awesome.
want you to believe, yes.
Yeah. I am awesome.
But you think about it though, like when we were in grade school, right? Two little boys, they have a fight, they bloody each other's nose or whatever. The next day they're playing together on the playground, pretty much. But a girl does that and they hate them for 12 years, you know, till they graduate. It's like, you bitch, I'll never talk to you again. And they don't, you know.
Yeah. Well, my very first girlfriend in third grade, she threw a rock at me during lunch recess and hit me in the head, and apparently I became her boyfriend for a week. So
That's when they like you.
Some caveman level stuff right there.
No doubt.
So I
didn't
take it, right?
It's a wonder she didn't drag you off to her cave, you know.
Yeah.
By the hair.
Yeah.
By the hair,
Yeah.
right.
Jeez, man. That was fun. You're in third grade, you know what I mean? All you do is play on the monkey bars together and hold hands, and that's about it.
Yeah, my first kind of girlfriend, I pulled her hair, her pigtails, just like the old trope, you know. We didn't have inkwells. That was pre-ink. That's when we were into cave art and stone carving in class. True story about the pigtails. All the rest is just made up, guys. Just let you know. I've been accused of that, though. Yeah, you remember when dinosaurs ruled the earth, right? I know.
I really did live in a cave.
Yeah. That's why Bone Tomahawk kind of freaked me out, man. The movie. Troglodytes. That's a different kind of Western there.
Yeah, that was a messed up movie.
Yeah. And the most unlikely hero comes to the rescue.
He-Man?
No, not He-Man.
T-Rex.
No. the guy that you don't think's going to make it, you know.
Right.
I don't remember that movie that well. I know I watched it, but
wow, it's something else.
Basically, you're dealing with inbred cannibals, so you can imagine how well that's going to go
In a Western setting, yes.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
they
that
had to
sounds
do
horrible.
something about it because now they know the way to town, right? And if they don't do something about it, they'll come back to town and kidnap and eat everybody. You know, eventually, keep writing because they had to travel a long way to where their headquarters, their abode was. You know, from town. The local town was not.
Maybe I
too
need to go
close
watch
where
that
they lived.
again.
Yeah.
I probably need to watch it again.
It gets kind of gross.
Who's in it? It's got big names.
Did you
big names in it, right?
the guy that they split down the middle? Did you figure out Evil Ginger? Did you figure out why they stuffed his scalp in his mouth and then whopped him in the mouth? Do you know why they did that?
I figured there was some Native American significance to it.
No, what it was, see, is that they did that, and they did that to soften the blow somehow. I don't know the scalp thing exactly for that, but they to hit it just right so that it cracks the skull. So when they split him, the skull would crack open too, and they could get to the brain.
Damn.
Yeah.
What?
Knocked his teeth out too. I'm sure. Some of it. He didn't go easy. Let's put it that way.
How do you not remember that part, Omer?
Vaguely, I vaguely remember it, something about that.
He may have tried to push it out of his memory.
Yeah, suppressed.
Yeah. Well, I've given that some thought, and I thought, oh, that's probably why they did that, to crack the skull so that they could get to the brain. Yeah. Makes sense.
Maybe I didn't watch it. Maybe I meant to watch it and I didn't watch it. Because didn't it win awards? Didn't that movie win awards? Isn't like Christian Bale in that movie? Or
No.
I think so. I don't know who watch awards anymore.
Are you thinking of Hostiles?
No.
Bone Tomahawk was a Western.
310 to Yuma?
Maybe I'm thinking 310 to Yuma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that came out closer to when that came out. Yeah, right?
Yeah, that was a remake. Yeah. 310 to Yuma.
Yeah.
Of an old Glenn Ford movie. Glenn Ford and that other guy from.
So there's no big names in Bone Tomahawk?
Kurt Russell is the biggest.
Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He plays the sheriff.
Huh.
And who else is in it? Bruce Dern, Armie Hammer.
Army. Yeah. Okay.
That one guy from Lost. I can't remember his name.
The guy with the long blonde hair?
No.
He's
He's got a new show coming out though that looks pretty good.
Is he the guy that the wife his wife is the one that they kidnapped along with the other people?
No, he was that Indian fighter in the movie. Matthew something.
Oh yeah, Matthew Fox, I think is his name.
It's been a while
since the one that was on Party of Five or whatever.
Yeah.
I think I own that movie, but I think I've only watched it like maybe 2 times.
Neve Campbell.
It's kind of on my not to watch.
Was it Neve Campbell or what was it? What's her name?
It's kind of a disturbing, movie.
Have you seen his other films, Cell Block 99 and Dragged Across Concrete?
I haven't.
No. Are they good?
They're good. Cell Block 99 has some gruesome parts in it as well. But I mean, all this
is
stuff
Matthew
is really
Fox
well done.
or the director?
The director.
Who are we talking about here? Oh, okay. Cell Block 99. Is that the one with Vince Vaughn?
Yeah.
That was a brutal
Okay,
movie.
it's on my to watch list.
At least Vince Vaughn's character was pretty brutal.
The thing is, I don't really like Vince Vaughn.
Well, he's not funny.
I think he's an asshole.
No, it's a totally different role for him. He's really good in it, though.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go utilize the little ferret's room. But I had to do a little bit of World War Hell.
Blasting it out.
Yeah, blast it out with that tank.
That's right.
Get out of me!
That's how you blow an O-ring, though, you know.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You don't want to pop an O-ring.
Get out of me!
Get it out! Get it out!
They're hard to replace.
Y'all remember that movie where the guy takes a dump in the department store in the toilet there, and he's like, "Get out of me!" I can't remember the name of the movie. I think Vince Vaughn was in that movie. I think it's like one of those not sorority.
Old school?
Is it that? Is it old school? I
don't
don't
know. I don't think so.
Maybe it's maybe I'm thinking. What's his name? Ozark, the Ozark guy.
Jason Bateman.
Yeah, Jason Bateman. Where they go to college or whatever, or they live next to a frat house. Is it that one?
That's Seth Rogen.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in the
Seth
chat.
Rogen
knows.
and
Yeah, I
his
can't
wife's
remember.
character lived next to a sorority house.
Right.
Neighbors, maybe.
I think that's the neighbor. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the one where the guy's in the department store taking a crap. He says, "Get out of me." Yeah, it's one of those. Stupid. I love those crappy movies.
Mm-hmm.
They can't make movies like that anymore.
No, people are too sensitive now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I watched that Nosferatu's a couple of days ago. That was freaking good.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it.
It was a remake of a 70s bad 70s horror movie where they tried to make a unauthorized version of Dracula.
Yeah, it totally is this Dracula story with the feel of the.
From what I understand,
Nosferatu,
people that made the original version tried talking to Bram Stoker's estate to have permission to make the movie. They said no, so the people that made the movie were like, well, screw you guys. They just changed a couple of names and pretty much made the same movie. And then it's called it something different.
Oh, in the 70s?
It was in the 1920s.
No,
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Are you thinking of the remake that had what's his name in it?
I want to say it was like a German movie or something that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Warner Herzog
funny,
did a
hey,
remake
yeah,
of it in the 70s.
I think I'm thinking.
The state took them to court in originally Nosferatu. Is that what
Yeah,
you're thinking?
1922, F.W. Murnau.
Yeah, and they won in court, and the Stoker estate won in court, and they were told to burn all the copies. And fortunately, there were, a few copies left that weren't destroyed, and we have the classic one that I think the scariest vampire movie. One of them. For the time, it was probably horrific to people to watch, with all the shadows and everything.
The original Nosferatu?
The original Nosferatu.
The silent film, right? It just had
Silent.
music or whatever.
Not necessarily music, not always. No.
Right, not always.
You think about watching a horror movie in the dark, completely silence around you. You know, some of the
I could imagine 1920s.
yeah.
Sure.
Well, I mean, even when I watch something like that, you know, in my place, 100 years later, it's still kind of chilling to me, you know, to be in total silence, sitting in the dark, watching all these horrific, you know, shadowy images and stuff. Not just that movie, but others, you know, other horror movies from that time.
Have you seen the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Conrad Veidt in that.
Yeah.
He was in Casablanca.
Yeah.
Among other
He was
things.
also, what was the name of that film? The Laughing Man. Have you seen that one?
Based on the Joker. Yeah, I have it in there.
Yeah. Well, the Joker was based on it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah. All right, I think I'm done with my.
He did a Nazi spy movie too, which is pretty cool. Because he did do some anti-Nazi movie, or at least that one.
I'm using watercolors, Don. Yeah, I think this type one's done. So I'm gonna move on to Frog G. Frog G.
Okay, and big and me, and I'll show you how much I've got done on mine so far.
All right. If anybody else wants to share too, let me know.
Yep. I'll do it with
Yeah, I'll share. I think I'm going to hop off here pretty soon, unfortunately.
Oh, Dale. I mean, Don. No, wait, Dale.
Oh, we got somebody in the back room. Oh.
It's my replacement.
Move it over. Can't quite see it yet.
Oh, move it.
There you go.
Is that man thing? Is that man thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, move it closer so we
look
can
at the
see the
detail
man
on
thing.
that.
Look at that.
Yes, look at that. Inking's where it comes together.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what really brings life to it.
I'm just trying to make sure I have some depth into it and not just pile on all the detail that I can get.
Hey guys, how's it going? That's a sick ass piece, man.
Yeah, it is. How come you're doing man thing?
I started it at some point because I'm a big fan of Kyle Holtz's work. I read his, and at this point, I have like a Kyle Holtz section in my collection. So after reading his man thing, I'm like, I want to see what it looks like if I drew him. And this is what I came up with. I've drawn it before in like one of my sketchbooks. So I tried to draw it again on this, and eventually I'm going to try to make it like a poster or something to sell it. It shows.
That guy looks like an evil Richard Milhouse Nixon.
That's not Don?
Yeah. It's a self-portrait of me, Don.
That looked great, Dal.
Well, thank you.
That was
What
awesome.
are you working on, Matt?
I'm doing a piece for a buddy, but you can't really see it right now. It's just really, really light, you know.
Oh
yeah. Over in a snowstorm.
It's gonna take a while. I'm fucking slow.
All right.
So
looks good.
Yeah, really slow. How about you guys?
Would you agree with that, Matt? That the inks are when it really comes to life.
Yeah, I don't really add anything on my pencils anymore. I stopped doing that like 2 years ago. I go really, really light. And same thing with my my thumbnails. I try to make it really, really light. That's why I'm gonna switch over to digital probably in like 2 or 3 years. Because I want to do a bunch of comics, you know. So, but I like traditional way more. But I just figure, fuck, I guess I want to do more stories. So, yeah, I'm definitely switching to digital probably in about 2 or 3 years.
I don't even think I'm going to wait that long, but I'm not going to totally switch over. I'm just going to try my hand at it, you know.
I don't think I could ever fully switch to digital.
I don't think I could ever fully switch, no.
I'll probably be doing like one book traditional, but I got two right now that I'm doing traditional. And then I I mean, I'll probably have one I'm working on the side, but I'm always going to be doing digital probably, man. Hopefully, I don't know. I might not be able to do it, but I'm going to get that Clip Studio paint. It's pretty cool. You just ink right over your thumbnails. You know what I mean?
Right.
I want to do a book a year, man. I want to be putting out a book a year. That's my goal. You know, black and white. Yeah, that's the goal. Maybe like 50 something pages. You know, nice.
Yeah.
One shot story. You know what I mean? Hit it, quit it, get in, get out.
It's so thick. Oh,
yeah.
It's possible, you know. There's 52 weeks in a year, man. That's
it's doable.
Page a week.
Yeah. I want to try to do like 2 or 3 pages a week. That's going to be my goal if I go digital. At least two a week.
Ah, that's nice. That's nice.
What about you, man?
It's nice. It's nice. Just trying to get one book done. I keep drawing other crap. I'm drawing stuff for other people because I like it. I just
yeah, me too, man. Same here. Like if I can't just work on the one thing, it'll drive me nuts. I gotta go back to the wellspring of rejuvenation and get some electricity and some energy. So gotta do some fan art or like that's why I took on another book. That way I can work on my Viking book and then I could jump on something else. You know. Yeah, Bone Tomahawk is fucked up, man.
Man, I gotta watch
Bowler,
it.
man.
I must have fell asleep
Director,
watching it.
he's so
If
good.
you have a squeamish stomach, I wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, it's
But
brutal.
otherwise, yeah.
No. I like gore stuff. It doesn't.
Oh,
bother
that's-
me.
Oh, it's
Gore doesn't
definitely
bother me.
gore.
Now the sight of my own blood does bother me, but that only happened like once I hit my late 30s. Before that, I never had a problem with blood ever anywhere. But after I hit my late 30s, something about seeing my own blood come out of my body bothers me.
Huh.
It's supposed to stay in my body.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't really bother me too much, but sometimes like I don't know. Once you have kids and stuff, sometimes like movies, I don't know, they get you in the feel sometimes. You start.
Yeah,
little
that's
stupid
I
shit.
would say as I've gotten older, yeah, there is a little bit more of that kind of emotional nonsense happening.
I heard you guys were talking about Brawl and Cell Block 99 earlier. That's the same director.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies of like the last 10 years, easily. I hate Vince Vaughn too. I heard Homer.
Yeah.
But what he did in that movie, ever since he did that movie, because with Zoller, the director, man, he also did Dragged Across Concrete with Gibson.
Yeah.
That was the third movie. That I forgot what they're working on now, but man, that movie Brawl. Oh, I love that movie. So good.
Yeah, one of the movies, the more modern movies that tripped me out and somehow still bothers me is a movie called Mr. Nobody with what's it, Jared Leto?
Jared Leto.
I don't know what it is about that movie, but I watched it 2 or 3 times, and every single time I'm just like, oh, I have nightmares about it.
Someone do that, huh?
I don't know what it is. That movie, and it's not a horror movie; it's like a sci-fi movie. But like they keep rebringing the guy back to life.
Wow.
After he's dead, something about his DNA or something. I don't know. I don't know. Something about the mortality of it just bothered me.
I follow directors now a lot, like the guy that does those movies, Zoller. I think that's his name, PK Zoller or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for his shit. And then another director is Panos Cosmatos, the son of the director of Tombstone and like some of the Rambo movies. He did that movie Mandy. I thought that movie was pretty fucking cool. And he's another one also. And then Eggers, you guys were talking about Eggers a little while ago. Ever since I seen The Northman, I was like, all right, this guy's pretty cool. And then Nosferatu was really good. But you guys were also talking about Five Below. There's this new top or
Bat, I think these comments are for you.
what's
Bat.
that?
Don's got hey there, Bat.
Hey, what's up, Don?
And then blood body bullshit.
Holy cow.
And then he says, "Shut up and draw, damn it."
I heard you. What's up, dude?
Supportive as ever.
I got I went to the Dollar Tree. There's a brand new one that opened up by my house, and they have these multi-liners now for $1.25 by Zebra.
Oh,
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, man. I haven't used it yet, but
Is it permanent ink or is it water based? Okay.
No, it's permanent. Quick dry, water resistant, acid free. So, and I told the lady there, I'm like, you should stock these because they're selling out. And then I came back around the corner and they're like, she stocked them up real quick, So I'll see how they're doing though, man.
It's crazy finding all these dollar things and like at the dollar stores and the 5 and dimes,
Yeah,
it's crazy finding art
Everything
supplies there
comes
now.
from China.
A lot of kids are
China.
into the manga now, dude. They're drawing manga. A lot of teenagers and stuff, they're drawing their mangas. So they're making it more affordable, like Five Below. They have a nice section. They have the best, I'd say.
I got this DC stand. Look, if you go to Dollar Trees, check for the comic books. It's even got a Green Lantern Ethan Van Sciver cover that I got. Here's the DC stand I got at Dollar Tree, and here's the Hot Wheels stand I got at Dollar Tree.
But careful there, you might be picking sides, Rex. Careful.
This is why I blocked Rex.
All I do was pick my nose.
Brutal.
Oh man.
Brutal.
Yeah, I've seen one of his comics there. He had a cover at Dollar Tree, one of the Rebirths, I think, before he left DC, a Green Lantern one.
Oh, so you did see some from
that? Yeah, that was like a few days ago.
Did you not pick any of those up? Because those are regional. They're kind of hard to find.
Well, I forgot who it was. Like, I think it was Preston was saying, Preston Vito was saying, like, dude, Dollar Tree, you should be carrying all kinds of comics. He was saying that like years ago.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think I've seen them there before, but all the stuff they have now is all the crap that they wouldn't sell at Walmart because they never advertised that they were even there.
Or put them out. Yeah. It seems like at Walmart they had them in the back and they never got put out, man.
Right.
Yeah, but that was the Alliance.
I never saw it,
right? Red Rooster and the
They
Alliance.
had the DC
they had
Giants for a
DC
while.
stuff.
They had
DC
you had the DC 100-page Giants. Yeah, I bought every damn one of those except one. I missed one of them, and that was kind of a hard one to find. I don't think my store ever carried that one, but I'll get it. I will get it to complete my collection for sure.
Red Rooster was a dope book, dude. I really liked it. A lot of people, the whole controversy is like the lateness of it and whatnot, but I really enjoyed it, man. It was like, felt like reading I was reading the Rocketeer or something, like from that era, the pulpy characters. I love that shit.
I probably would have enjoyed it. I just didn't pick it up. I did get Nora's Saga though, because I wanted to see Shelby's artwork,
Shelby's art, it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's got that like
comic. You mean Kelsey?
I remember those books at my local Walmart, and I had to tear the store up to find it.
Mine was right at checkout. I've even got some of the stands because the
Marvel and DC ones that they don't tell anybody about. Those for me are usually close to the registers. But those other books that they're talking about, I found one about I want to say Bass Reeves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that was part of that line. But I ended up finding that in the back of the store.
Yeah,
where the magazine section was. That there was no signage, no advertising that they were there. The only reason why I knew they were even there was probably Facebook or something like that.
Right.
And then I still had to go and look for it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the 100 pages were right at checkout, at least at my local Walmart. But the Alliance stuff, apparently, from what I've heard, it was all over the place. Mine was first in the book section, like you were saying, kind of an end cap, but not exactly on the end, sort of inward, turned inward, and then they moved it down a couple aisles, and then they totally did away with it. But I've heard that somebody say that theirs was in a pharmacy, in auto, all over the place. There was no set place where they would put the displays, apparently.
Well, they didn't necessarily have a display at mine. I had to go on a wild goose chase to go find it.
Yeah. You got to hunt these things down because they weren't at all Walmart.
Yeah.
Same way with these Dollar Tree books. They may just
wasn't the controversy with
Wasn't the controversy with the Red Rooster is that the books got put out at Walmart first before the backers even got there?
Yes, sir. That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Right.
I was,
that's why people were.
I was
pissed.
there, and then Risey got him all mad. And he started headbanging his keyboard. But it was a good book, though, bro. It was a good book. I really dug it. I did a review.
Yeah, it looked like a fun book.
It looked like a fun book. I just got Nora Saga and left it at that. The Bass Reeves book looked pretty good.
That's Kelsey, right?
Yeah.
Kelsey.
That book was dope too.
Not Shelby.
My daughter liked it.
Yeah, I've got.
I didn't finish it though.
Alliance Comics is here in Arkansas. They're in Little Rock.
Allegiance.
Or Allegiance. Yeah, I always call them Alliance for some reason. Yeah, Allegiance.
Come on, Doc, get it right.
I never knew. It doesn't matter. There's CG cock block, so why do I care?
Shit. Oh yeah, I love it.
All right, well, I think I'll hop off here and call it a night. Thanks for having me on.
Oh crap! You got
Dale.
Yeah.
Dale, you have food poisoning again? You got to get off here early, huh?
No, I got to get.
Come on,
up.
Don. I mean,
like 8
Dale?
hours.
All right. Okay.
How do I exit restream?
You follow me up.
Get your beauty sleep, buddy.
Follow me on X, don't you, Dale?
Well, I used to, but I blocked you because of your comments.
Damn. Oh, man. Well, unblock me and come on the show on the weekend. Come on.
Okay, not this
throw
weekend.
a dog a bone and come on my show.
I'm your Huckleberry.
What I got to do?
I got
All right, I will do that, Rex.
Okay.
You have Omer's word on that.
I am going to pick your brains when you get on there.
Appreciate you, Dale. Thanks for coming by.
I want some dirt on Omer. Give it to me.
Glad you're doing better, bud.
Yeah,
What's
we're glad you didn't die.
Yeah. Holy shit, we got 73 people watching.
No.
56 from X and 17 from YouTube. So the
Again,
56 on X might just be a passerby.
Yeah, just scrolling through.
Win, man.
Yeah. It's cool though.
Just
Kind of neat.
You're projecting. I got it.
You guys see the new Daredevil?
No, I heard it's good though.
I'm gonna let a few episodes get built up so I can binge it if it's good.
I've watched the. I'll be honest with you, MMB. I watched it because you were so enthusiastic about it. I was like, oh shit, I gotta watch this stuff. MMB and Peter DeLuca were super, aka Pad, were super excited about it. I was like, fuck, I gotta go watch this shit.
I don't know.
So I watched the
super
first 3
excited
episodes
about anything nowadays.
Yeah,
it's pretty good, Rex. Like, if you guys haven't watched it yet, it's pretty good.
Well, I mean, it was the best thing I think that back in the day that Netflix did.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Marvel, in my opinion.
It feels like Wave 1 original MCU Netflix stuff. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
it
a
starts
good way to
off with
put
a
it.
bang.
That's a good way to put
And
it.
as soon as you gave that spoiler MMB on your little short, I was like, fuck, I gotta watch this now.
How many episodes deep are they into?
4.
Okay.
I haven't watched the 4th one yet. I just watched the first 3.
And next Tuesday there's going to be a double drop. So
really nice.
Yeah, and it's gonna. Okay, so next Tuesday it's gonna be fucking. They're gonna go hard. They have to because Punisher was in the last one, and there was like a good little like scene where like they exchanged some dialogue, and it was almost a tearjerker because I think that Bernthal he had some tearjerkers in the old Daredevil stuff from Netflix, and I think a lot of the best scenes that he had was in the Daredevil show. He had some tearjerkers when he's in.
He really does pull off the tortured side of that character pretty well.
He does. I give him that, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
I was balling the first one. I was so fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, kill that fucker.
Yeah.
You know,
he fucked him up, dude. He fucked him up. I don't mean physically, but Frank fucks him up in episode 4. And you get to see Frank's hideout. I always love it when they go to Frank's hideout. You know what I mean? He's got the shit all over all the guns and everything. You know.
Yeah.
But that was one of the things I liked about the Punisher Warzone It was the most. I know it's probably the least liked movie out of all of them.
Yeah.
But I thought it was the most like the comic.
Exactly. Yeah. It's either you know. I mean, I'm a Punisher stan. I like all of them for their. I love them for what they are or whatever. But that's definitely my favorite. He's. Yeah, that movie's so cool. He annihilates like I think 33 people in the first like 15 minutes of the movie. It's like, oh my god.
Give or take. I didn't sit there and count, but yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, man. But it's just there's different eras, I guess. This is Bernthal's, and he's doing a short, so we're gonna get an hour-long short of Punisher coming up too. So that's gonna be fun. He said that the first script that came out for Born Again was dog shit, so he said no, I'm not gonna do that. And so when they had to do like reshoot a lot of the show and rewrite a lot of it because I think it was probably woke or something, you know. So they same thing with Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox. None of them were really on board too much. Really, they weren't really happy with it, you know. So then, yeah, we're getting something, you know, pretty good. But I will say that he needs to start kicking some ass. So next episode, it's at that point, it's topped off to where, all right, man, time to start kicking some ass, you know.
Yeah. Don't worry about taking names. Just kick some ass.
Exactly. It's like just do it.
Well, it's all a buildup, right? Because he's getting born again, right? It's retribution.
Exactly. It's a big buildup.
Right, and you gotta break him all the way down, just like in the comics, right? He has nothing. Fucking house is gone. They blow up his shit. No costume. He ain't got shit. His girlfriend's dead. Is Foggy dead? I can't remember if he died in that Born Again. I don't think he did, but
he dies in the first episode.
That is a big spoiler.
I wasn't trying to spoil it for everybody else, but yeah, it's important. it happens. It happens within the first 5 minutes. Like it's not a big spoiler really. But that's the main reason I watched it because you said that. I was like, fuck it, I gotta watch it.
So his partner dies. But now they can do flashback stuff and that actor still do some work in the series.
And it's cool just seeing him just be like Murdoch, you know, like him doing Murdoch and some shit, you know, like he's going around and he's being a lawyer, but then he's also a detective a little bit, and like in the 4th episode doing some detection. That was really cool too, seeing some of that, you know.
Well, now there's
can't they bring him back in the Lazarus pit or whatever that shit they used to bring back Elektra or whatever?
Probably.
Remember,
how did they say a Lazarus pit? That's Batman lore.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a Lazarus pit. It's
something like
something else, but it's similar.
Something like
that.
It's
part of the ninja clan, you know, the Foot clan or whatever.
But the hand,
yeah. Well, they're
I was
all
surprised
right.
at how well
One's the rip off the other one, right?
How well Elektra's role was cast. She actually looks Greek.
She does. I thought she was a good actress for the part.
The TV show, yeah.
That's what a lot of people. That's what we were talking about the other night. You know, the one in the old movie didn't even look Greek, and I'm like, I don't care. She was beautiful.
Exactly. I don't care either. She was beautiful.
Jennifer Gardner is a great martial artist, or she was. I don't know if she still practices, but I never liked her in that role. It's like, never fit.
Like didn't look Greek, and I'm like, who cares if she looks Greek? But some people it matters, you know.
To me, neither of them were like I would have casted either of them personally, like looks wise. I don't think either of them really looked like the part from the comic. You know what I mean? But I just think that the lady from the show she was just really good. You know?
I mean, do you think
she's a lot closer?
Did she look Greek in the comics? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, she did. I think so.
Okay.
Kind of looked like Wonder Woman a little, you know.
It didn't matter if Frank Miller drew her or Mike Deodato did it in his series. She always looked like she was Greek, which is what the character should look like.
Okay.
Well, I would say that after Jennifer Gardner's Elektra came out, she started looking a lot more like Jennifer Gardner than Greek. And she was hot as flip with big old boobies. You know?
I'm not saying that she's not easy on the eyes. I just don't think she was cast for the right role.
So did either of y'all or anyone watch Peppermint?
No, I heard of it.
Yes, that was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
It was freaking good. I thought it was like an Elektra too, you know, because it was good.
Electra Boogaloo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Kick that man.
Right in between the legs.
Yes.
Anyways,
Nick of Time, check it out, dude. Check out the Born Again. I think it's good, but it definitely needs to start having some fight scenes because they've been chilling for like 2 episodes.
And
But
go check out Butch Cleaver on Fund My Comics Second Chance, your last chance to get the Butch Cleaver saga 2 volumes, all put under one cover, right?
Oh, thanks, man. No, I got 2. It's 2 books.
It's 2 books. Okay, you didn't go the trade paper route with it yet. Okay,
just 2 graphic novels.
Okay, all right.
Thanks, man.
We'll pull it up here in a bit. We gotta pull
Absolutely,
up some
pull that thing up.
Oh, why don't you pull it up and then I'll share screen you. You guys pull it up. Give me a little less work to do.
All right. Look, I'm trying to do art here, and you're working on Cyber Frog. What the heck?
You and your doing stuff, and that's Frog G, the mightiest wrench of all.
Frog G. Okay, all right.
Oh,
well,
I'm gonna put Bog. I'm gonna put Bog in the background.
Your amphibious bullshit.
I'm gonna put Bog in the reflection of his eyes, Rex. Both of them.
Yeah.
I'll give Rex what he wants. Hold on.
That's right. So we got Cyber Frog with Bog, and we got Frog G with Bog. Right.
Right.
Well, I was gonna pull up the midnight trip ticket that I'm working on.
All right. You can do that while I look for Butch Cleaver over on Fund My Comic. That's the only that's the only place you can find it, right? Right now.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna suggest Matt bring up his campaign, and Rex, you bring up your campaign, and then you guys can.
Oh well, I already have Butch Cleaver.
Have a cockfight?
Make up your mind. Damn it!
Holy shit! The abuse I endure. The abuse I endure.
You like it?
You could show yours first, Rex. Mine's already funded. Yours is probably still funding, right?
Time to whip out your cocks.
I think Rex is gonna take back all his nice compliments.
We just hit 4,000 on the campaign. We're 200% funded.
Nice.
We've been funded for a while. I think
cool.
it within the first week. You know, I was asking for a modest $2,000. But recently, new added items and new interest in the project has brought us up to $4,000. So
nice, man.
Give me one second.
If you want to check it out.
Give me 1 second. Let me put this color down real quick.
I know you're watercoloring.
My campaign's basically just like a store.
A storefront.
Yeah, I already funded like the first, just for people to check it out.
But you wouldn't mind some new backers on it. Come on.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that would complain about that.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, man, how did you set it up with Fund My Comic? I set it up, get paid the money after 5 days. So in that first week, I got paid the 2,000 whatever. I think it was 1,800 something from that first week launch a year ago. Yeah. And then I turned around and commissioned artists and put that artwork up on the campaign. So I put my money to work for me. You can't do that over on Kickstarter or Indiegogo.
No, I have mine set up to where it pays like once a week or something like that.
Once a week, yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, I think that's smart. And then you know that helps you get the project done if it's not complete. You know,
it's Rob says it's hard to outdo 3 seasons of Netflix version. Yeah. Can't read right now. Excuse me. Sorry. Haldir says hello to Rob. And Don asked, "Did you guys catch Lethal Weapon TV show?" I caught a few episodes. It looked good.
It was a show.
Fun.
Oh, I wanted to. I didn't. It looked pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Subscribe to the studio over at Don. Haldir dropped the link. Thank you, bud. Appreciate you. Let's see. What time is the show worth watching? Born Again, or should I wait until the whole season's out?
It's good. I would say it's good. Watch it if you can. Wait for it, or we'll start watching it now. It's just that good.
Oh, I usually wait till it comes out on physical media anyway, and then just buy it. You know, if I hear the reviews are good on it, that's just what I do.
I like that episodic, like weekly feel, dude. Like it feels like old school television for me. You know, I like getting that dopamine.
I agree.
Like, weekly.
I get that. I like to binge watch a lot of stuff nowadays. So
that's how I do 90% of my stuff. Yeah. Another show that I really like is Reacher. The new season, I like it a lot.
Yeah, Reacher's good. Yeah.
Season 2 for me was a little bit of a slog, but I like the first one and the new one.
There you go, Rex.
I like the actor, but I don't want to see him play Batman.
Okay.
If he plays another superhero, I'd rather be somebody else.
Butch Cleaver up here, 6 backers, $345. Of course, that's only over on Fun My Comic. You did a lot more over on Indiegogo. Let's watch the trailer on Choppy Ass Omer.
Is this copyrighted music?
Yeah, it's mine. No, it's not copyright.
What? It's not?
If you want some bone-tickling fun, there it is, Butch Cleaver 2 over on Fun My Comic.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and that song, you'll get the whole song if you guys back the book. No, it's on my YouTube.
Yeah, and anybody that uses copyright music for the trailer is stupid.
Yeah, no, that's my band's music, so I got lucky.
I knew it was. Yeah, I didn't mean to freak Homer out.
Well, just trying not to get copyright, not strikes, because they're not strikes, but copyright claims.
He doesn't want to get his pee-pee smacked.
Yeah, well,
that my pee-pee.
I'm trying to save it for like every other show, so it's not every show. If that makes sense. Hope that makes sense.
Definitely.
Like Rex, don't play your trailer because your trailer gets me a claim.
Why? I mean,
it's not. It's copyrighted, but you're allowed to play it. I don't know why. I'm just telling you.
Okay, because I mean that is the same music that 2 others, Shelby Robertson, used that music for Ragetality, and I didn't know that at the time because it was public domain music, supposedly. And then
yeah, it's public domain, but not.
And then Arcfire, they use that same music for his.
Yeah, they're getting the copyright claim too. So like every time you play it, you get it too. But it's not copyright restricted. It's just copyright claimed.
Okay.
If that makes sense. There's a small difference. I'm just trying to limit.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
It's not a. Like if you play it, okay, fine, play it.
No, I don't care to play it. I play it all the time anyway, daily on my show.
Yeah,
this is an opener, one of them or another.
Thanks for showing my book or campaign. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks, Halder.
You got it.
No problem. Sure. Sharing screen now, Halder. Yeah, we hit $4,000. Only took us a little over a year to do that. 65 backers, 200% there. You know, this is the acrylic standee. That'll be the image used for the acrylic standee from the for the front cover, done by John Dillard. We've added a lot of stuff to this campaign, as you well know, Omer. Originally, you got in the big bundle, you got three books, a tapestry and a standee, and the hardback artist edition. Well, now we have added the blank cover, the Shadowhawk and the main cover here by John Dillard on t-shirts for you, the Art of Devil Flyer art book, and that's going to be 60 pages. The Momentum Universe sticker book that has a special 6 a.m. comics section to put all your 6 a.m. stickers that you'll get off this and further campaigns. You'll get Bog Pog, and I just showed you the artwork to that. Geo Slammer, just showed you the artwork to that. Bog Bookmark, exclusive to this tier. Funko Style Bog Metal Card, exclusive to this tier. Trading card set, that's newly added. You get 10 cards in that set. You get 19 characters on those 10 cards. Armor Flyer Magnet, that's exclusive to that tier. A second character head sketch, that's exclusive to this tier. Abby the Dog keychain, who everybody's got to have one of those. Devil Flyer and Cy Marco poker chip. That will have Devil Flyer on one side and Cy Marco something on the other, probably his club name. The digital version of the book, of course, and a full page ad space in my book to put whatever you want in there.
That's awesome.
The drawn in tier, $80, and you can get a chapter and you become a permanent member of the Momentum Universe. The next 2-page spread is going to be with Sea Demon and have an underwater theme to it.
Hell yeah.
So for $80, you can become a permanent member, and if you want to get killed off in the future like Shadowhawk does, you can get killed off. But we hope you'll stick around for the romp. And some of these, like Shadowhawk and Crooked Painter and Lack, they're going to be part of the Roustabouts, Midnight and the Roustabouts in the pulp comic that I'm going to do in the future. About 150-page pulp comic. It'll have a special 16-page story in the middle of it for you comic lovers, and the rest will be pulp with Jay Kreger title artwork and maybe a Jay Kreger cover, Midnight cover. I have a cover in mind for that, as a matter of fact. We might even make it an acetate cover. You can get A, B, and C covers, of course. Here's the newly Jimmy Reyes wraparound cover, inks or colors by John Dillard. I think it turned out really well. That's a wraparound virgin cover. And then Tank Ferret, back artwork here for the Golden Age with the blue and gray. We've made 60-page art book, front and back, by artwork by Dionysus. Of course, the blank cover. There's a good look at the t-shirts that are available.
Here's a quick question for you, Rex.
Okay.
Does Devil Flyer got a friggin' beak?
You mean when he takes the helmet off?
I'm assuming the helmet or the costume.
On the helmet has a beak, yeah. And that wasn't my original design. Although I did have a beak indicated with the lines, it was more of a Romanesque type mask, you know.
Nice.
That was something that John Fernandez, the artist, kind of put on there, and we've kind of made do with for right now. But eventually, that old mask will be done away with. Here is a sample of artwork by John Fernandez and John Dillard and myself, drawing Bog there. Hockey at Ad Hoc Art, doing Dirty Joe. Bystander by Doc Blaylock and Tank Ferret doing Cy Marco. We got a digital tier that will have a digital material on it. Here's the sticker book there. And with your purchase, free domestic shipping right now. Free shipping, folks, on the trading card set with a free Abby keychain. So you get 19 characters on 10 cards. We got a secret 10th secret mystery card in there. Limited time only, free domestic shipping, plus an Abby keychain, all for $15. We got the sticker book, limited time only, free domestic shipping, includes a free Cortex and Hopper sticker. The Cortex sticker is right here, done by 6 a.m. Comics, and the Hopper sticker is going to be him right there hopping You see him there on the cover of the sticker book. You got the acrylic 4-inch Devil Flyer standee. There's the art by Dionysus, front and back cover, a role reversal where he's going up against the armored flyer, the armored flyer. That will be the big battle in the next issue. Look at all these people I've employed from the community. I think like 22 different people. We got original cover artwork for $150. That's a watercolor done by John Fernandez. Bog tapestry, blacklight tapestry available. We got the original artwork for the tapestry up there for art. Look at that wonderful Jay Krager Midnight in the Roustabout artwork, and that is Shadow Hawk doxing himself, my co-host, at the bottom left there in the Clint Eastwood hat. And that is Midnight when she was younger, and Midnight as she's older, about my age, about 60. And one of her horses, her gray Appaloosa horse there. That was the first drawn interior. If we get some more people, we're going to put them in an underwater theme and Sea Demon. This was the last stretch goal here that we obtained by George Peter Gaddis, a Midnight trading card. We've got original pages 1, 2, and 3, and page 7 from the Graytail story up on the campaign right now. We got the Mighty Battle Brick, done watercolor, original artwork with the first Battle Hawk and his iteration of the Mighty Battle Brick, done by omerglitch.
Who's that guy?
Yeah, and here is the original watercolor by Omer Garcia Glitch, a bog. These are that one's 7x11. That has just been made into a trading card along with Apex's Sea Demon. There's Tank Ferret's artwork right there, available for sale. Cy Marco with his gun and his cards and his cigar. Other artwork on the campaign, some done by me. The trading cards on parchment that will come in a hard card holder. Got hand done bookmarks like Bog versus Dirty Joe there, or Slaver coming up out of the grave. Bog bookmarks. Here's some artwork done by me. Some of the trading card artwork that I did like 3 years ago. There's Dead Ninja deflecting a bullet. Thought that might be a nice little Wonder Woman thing. Sargasso, one of Omer's favorite characters. Sargasso.
Yep, love that one.
Yep.
Sargasso.
Sargasso is a term that is used for sort of a dead area in the ocean that ships get caught in. And then here we have Blood Dragon, and down here we have his brother from another mother, Kill Dragon. Blood Dragon. And oh God, I got that wrong. I put Blood Dragon twice. Look at that. I didn't put Kill Dragon on there. I put Blood Dragon in red. Oh, we got to change that over. Sand Devil here, another character from the Skull Squad. And omerglitch, 2-ton. That'll be sticker artwork for the sticker book. And his Dead Ninja right there. Nicely now watercolor.
And the color version coming soon.
Color version, yeah. Get me a scan to that. You think I should change that or just kind of leave it in black and white? Because the black and white's kind of nice.
You could put them right next to each other.
Rob Ewing's piece here he did on my show based on the Tank Ferret original drawing. I also had a 6 a.m. sticker done from that artwork. Thank you, Tank. Some pieces he's done. There's a hopper he did. This will be made into a sticker and a trading card. Zigzag, he's kind of like our mascot of the company. Speedster, Lady Hopper, and some more of Doc Blaylock's artwork there of Slaver and the kind of unknown vampire and the killer clown and bystander. Some bystanders done by Seer done by John Dillard and Jen, another trading card there. There's Cy Marco done by Tank Ferret. I zoomed in on that great Jim Steranko looking face there. Love that.
I had fun.
Yeah, everybody gets
Don,
a
this
free
comment's
6
for you,
a.m.
Don.
sticker.
Just in case
Everybody
you're
gets a
watching.
free Devil Flyer 6 a.m. sticker and a head sketch original artwork given to them just for backing. If you signed up and you back, you get this Devil Flyer piece done by me. And Weem 7 Studio did the coloring on that for me. Turned out very nice. And this is the card everybody wants to get, the charter member card. That includes free shipping. I mean, that includes free perks and free stuff. We might give you free shipping on something as a special secret tier at some point, just for being a charter member. We've unlocked the Devil Flyer trading card done by John Felendez, the Zigzag Magnet by Rob Ewing. Every backer will be getting these. Like I said earlier, the George Peter Gaddis Midnight trading card. And now, thanks that we hit 4,000, this is just the pencil rough. I actually inked this and spot colored it, added some Kirby crackle to it. The Sea Demon trading card and the Omerglitch Bog card. And the next stretch goal is the 6 a.m. Bog sticker here. And then after that will be the Hopper and Lady Hopper stickers. And then at 5,500, if we can get that high, you'll get a second head sketch. And if you buy the big tier, you'll be getting 3 head sketches if we hit this goal. And then we've got 3 pages of the Origin of Bog featured here, done by Rob Ewing. But that's going to be in the next issue. A little barbarian fun there for you. It will be fulfilled by RJ, Critical Blast, over on Fun My Comic. Back it today.
Oh, RJ.
Nice. Buy
That's
my
awesome.
book.
Can't wait to see your universe really expand over the coming years, Rex.
Yes, I can't wait. And it starts with doing some POG artwork for the campaign. And digging me.
Did we lose somebody?
I don't know if
Or
Matt
was
got
that-
to see these or not, but I'm
No,
shield.
no, Dale took off.
Yeah.
Oh, Dale.
Right.
Yeah. He got food poisoning. So we got Zeitgeist here. He's a villain.
Nice.
These are done on pizza rounds. This is Thunder Rock.
I like that. I like the color on that.
Sort of a throwaway character that was in the sketchbook. This was the first one I did, the Bog Pog. You can get this in the big tier. If you back the big tier, you get this original artwork given to you for free.
Damn.
For
Collectible
backing
right
it.
there.
The next backer gets that one. And then after that, I will give away the Geo Slammer, which you're going to get on that big tier. You'll get the artwork to this, the Geo Slammer. And this is the last one I did right there. Another Bog, because we'll have a Bog Pog set at some point, maybe on the next campaign. And this is the one I'm working on tonight, which is another Geo.
Hell yeah. Cool,
Yeah,
man.
turning out now. It's turning out
Those are
nice.
nice.
Hey, so who can you say who backed the Bog Omerglitch piece, or it's
Who backed the what?
the Bog Omerglitch original art piece? Are you allowed to, or is it still is it a secret, or if you're
Right? Did we sell the Omerglitch piece?
Yeah, I think so. Right? Didn't you sell the Bog piece?
No, I don't think so. I think it's still up there. Let me check just to make sure, though. You got me curious.
I thought I saw it was gone. Had a backer.
Okay, well, let me renew the campaign and see if we went over 4,000. Because that is a nice piece. Only if they want to be doxxed, you know. No, we're still sitting at 4,000. So let me see if that's gone, though. Because that might have been actually bought by Elsie. He was our backer that got us up to. Oh, okay. It is gone. One is gone. Okay, so it is gone. But it didn't de-emphasize it. The image is still up there, Homer. That's unusual. Okay, so he did buy he didn't even tell me what he backed. Yeah. So Elsie bought that.
Yeah, you might want to check on the back end to make sure it says 1 of 1 or whatever. Maybe that's why.
Oh, okay.
It's not-
Maybe we need. Yeah,
yeah.
maybe I need to do that because it says 1 backer.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
tomorrow, if you want to get together, just let me know. Text me or call me, or we'll
Okay.
look at it. If you need my help, It's all
Yeah.
good.
Okay. All right.
And
well,
we'll
I'm
work on
glad
that
you
card
saw
so
that.
we can change the.
I'm glad you saw that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that text on that other one. Nobody ever mentioned. Well, that doesn't say kill dragon. It says blood dragon again.
Mhm.
Nobody ever. told
Yeah,
me that.
well, I thought I was on with you with LZ when he said he backed it or something, and I was like, did he say he backed that piece? And I went
Yeah.
and looked, and I was like, oh yeah, so somebody bought it. And I was like,
Okay.
was it
I
LZ?
didn't
Is
know.
that
I
what he
didn't
was
know what he
talking about?
backed. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he wanted some of my art or something, so I guess he.
Oh
he
yeah,
just
yeah,
bought that.
yeah. He actually bought one of the gray tail pieces with bog on it, and I said, "Well, you're getting a good deal because that's the first bog artwork out there." I think that's the first time in comics, so I think that's going to be valuable one of these days for sure. I say
Want to show
with all
this real
modesty.
quick because Dale is gone, and now we can talk bad about him. I'm just kidding.
Yes,
but
the section of the show I was waiting on.
yeah. Here's Dale's YouTube channel. Go check it out, Dale A.
Really, that's
it's,
the only reason I showed up.
Dale A 8792. He's got 4 videos on there.
Just wait till Matt
subscribe
leaves.
to his channel. He's got 17 subs. Encourage him to put more videos up on that real quick, and then let's go to his website real quick.
You
Go to
are,
the
you
installation
are a big encouragement.
installation.com and check out his website. And if you want to get a free copy of his comic, Sword and Chivalry, you click on sign up for my mailing list. Receive a free physical copy of Sword and Chivalry. Click on that. Drop your info in. Let's see here. It should be
Buy
going.
my book. Buy my book.
Once it goes to there, and put your info, and he'll send you a free comic, man. It's a really nice comic. I got it. Yeah, Rex has got his.
Get mine, and you should
Yeah,
get
mine's
one too.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't beat that free.
So,
free.
Free. He pays to get it to you. Yeah, I don't
He
know.
does, yeah.
He pays you to almost get it.
Yeah. He wants you to read it
So-
and appreciate it, and maybe purchase the next one.
Here's the book right here.
Who does that? I tell you, who does that?
Yeah.
Nobody does that but Dale.
He's the only guy I've ever met who's done that.
Yeah. He's either a mad genius or very stupid. I haven't figured out yet.
Yeah, Rob. Yeah, Rex is doing that just right now. Yep, absolutely. Let's see. Don says, "Hell, dear, the longest he's made is 3 minutes and 30 seconds on that AI stuff." Appreciate you, Don, on that. Yeah. Okay, brought that one up. Oh, and let me bring up real quick. We'll share Halder's artwork here real quick. And Halder's got a little YouTube video he put up. Oh, that's. Here's his YouTube channel. Go like his channel, subscribe, all that good stuff. He's our master mod. I appreciate Halder for all the stuff he does, dropping links and all that good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But here's a quick little video. I'm assuming it's like, usually they're under 3 minutes. So I'm going to turn down the music though. Trying to avoid the copyright claims.
Yeah.
Doing
Well,
something
as
with,
long as it doesn't take
3D.
your, give you a strike,
Right.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
And if you're not monetized, it really doesn't matter that much.
I'm planning ahead, right? Like the whole idea is
Yeah.
is
You want to
like,
be a
you
good
don't get
little
the
boy.
claim
I got
that
it.
When you when you get monetized, all your videos that are not claimed, you can actually monetize, right? That's what it's about. It's not about.
Yeah. Otherwise, you have to go in there and
not about-
edit out the bad stuff.
Yep. Also,
Yeah,
if you're getting
you
monetized,
can,
if you're in when you're the process of getting monetized,
Nice, Halder.
they look at everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're worthies.
It takes
You're
a while.
worthiness.
Sometimes. After you get to 500, even is what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, speaking of 500, let's share this guy real quick. It won't be on for very long. I'll be done after this one, and we'll share some more.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
We'll share some more a little later. Here's Devil Flare, Rex Christian.
He said Devil Flare.
Go subscribe to his channel.
Devil
He's
Flare.
at 480 subscribers. So go subscribe to Rex. He's trying to get to 500.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, check out Rex's channel. He's a daily shower upper, and he goes live daily at 4:00 Central. And
have
check out
mercy.
his channel, man. He's got tons
Have mercy.
of videos.
I've been wearing the same underwear since Thursday.
Oh my God, we don't need to know that.
Planes, trains, and automobiles. Wow.
When he says underwear, he means panties, guys. Panties.
I hate you.
Lacy, frilly panties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Silk,
never graduated
silky.
beyond underoos, guys.
Man. So Rex has his latest. What you're at 1,560, 1,056. Sorry, videos. I think that's the newest one. But yeah, he's got a ton, man. And even when I'm not paying attention or watching, I've got Rex on the background, give him that watch time.
Thank you.
I may not be listening all the time, but I do try to tune into the show, and I listen every other day because he repeats himself a lot. So
Wow. Wow.
Solid.
Just kidding. Just kidding. But I do watch. I do have him on the background, even if I'm not paying attention, just to give him the watch time.
Solid, brother.
So
Now I'm paranoid.
if he's got a good interview going, I tune in. I usually watch, like, I don't know.
We've had some
3 or 4
pretty good
times out of the
interviews.
week.
I mean, Lack was awesome, though.
Absolutely. Yes, Lack is a very cool guy, man. Very cool. Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, he's
And,
cool,
and you
man.
want to know a
That
big
Alaska
you want to know a
living.
big secret about that interview?
Tell us.
I went off screen when he was showing the that was a long interview, right? And I had to go urinate, but I didn't want to end the stream, so I went off screen, and while he was sharing screen, and I muted myself, and I urinated in my cup.
Damn.
That's hardcore.
That's dedication.
Come
And then I
on,
went
you
another hour and a
didn't
half
do
or
that.
an hour after that. So, yeah, you got to keep it going. man.
Yeah.
You got a good stream. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't stop it just to go urinate.
Yeah,
Come on.
you use a little small. You use a little small mouth, right, to pee in your little Red Bull bottle.
Oh, man.
Or was it?
Yeah.
Or was it a wide mouth?
It's just resist the
you had the
temptation. That ain't Mountain Dew. Don't drink it.
You had the wide mouth. Drop that hog into that wide mouth, Rex.
Flop, flop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
Shit.
I got your white mouth right here. Sweet thing.
Yeah.
Do you guys still go to the comp?
Hey, boy, you got a pretty mouth.
Yeah.
What's up?
Do any of you guys still go to like the local comic book store, your LCS?
When I get the time.
I try not to leave the house. I don't like people.
Yeah.
I've got, what's it called?
Yeah.
What's it called? When you don't leave the house. What's it called when you have that disease?
Hermit.
Comic book artist.
Agoraphobia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got agoraphobia, guys. Come on.
For sure.
I go to
I'm
my
kidding, I'm
local
kidding.
comic book shop a little bit.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
One of mine doesn't carry DC or Marvel, and they don't carry like Titan comics. My actual like LCS, right?
Right.
And I was just like, well, dude, I'm only reading like Conan now, so I guess I can't really get anything. He's like, yeah, you can order it from fucking oh, thanks, Elder. I appreciate it, man. From Titan. I'm like, yeah, unless you're like a business, you can order it. Otherwise, each item's like separate shipping, you know. So I was just like, I gotta go to the other one. So I go to the other comic store, and they're like, yeah, we don't carry DC or Marvel anymore, but we do carry like some of the stuff through Diamond. It's because of Diamond.
That's
why they're not doing it.
crazy that
Yeah.
they don't carry Marvel or DC stuff.
Yeah,
Any of it.
and this is the biggest store in Long Beach, California. They've been there since like 1950 or 60.
Is there a reason? Is it because of
the
the
Diamond?
woke
There's,
stuff
I think
they
it's just
do?
so much on the shipping, I guess, from what I
Oh,
understand.
Diamond.
Yeah. and
see
they're,
that.
like 2 weeks they're gonna have to pick like who's gonna buy the company because they're in bankruptcy right now, or someone's gonna have to step up and buy it. I think it's like, I don't know, millions of dollars. And
Wow.
but yeah, they're like, yeah, we still carry like, you know, some stuff. So luckily I got my Conan today. I'm gonna read that tonight. Looking forward to that. But I was just wondering if you guys are experiencing similar problems. It seems like a lot of people are not talking about that. I think it's are covering it. There was a lot of diamond talk like about a month ago, like on YouTube and whatnot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But now it's kind of like they're not, a lot of shops aren't carrying DC or Marvel. Like, it's pretty huge, I think, you know.
That is huge. Yeah.
Well, so my local LCS is like 2 cities down, and it's maybe like 15, 20 minutes away at the most. There's heavy traffic. But they're like a pretty big like local store, and they've been around for like 30 years, maybe more. And they're probably the biggest comic book shop in the whole area, which is called the Lower Rio Grande Valley, like south of San Antonio. They are the biggest comic shop next to another comic book place called Kaboom Comics.
Oh, I heard of that place.
And they had Kaboom Comics has 2 locations down here, one in the city of Wesco and one in the city of McAllen. But the other one, which is Myth Adventures, they're in the city of McAllen, and they used to have 2 locations, but maybe they still do. They have, I think they have a store in Harlingen, which is another city, but that one's like 30, 40 minutes away. But the one in McAllen, it's huge. The guy has years and years and years and years of comic book stores that he's bought over the years, and he's got a whole separate warehouse full of inventory, along with like half his house.
Wowzer.
Some shit like that, and he's given it all to his granddaughter because she basically runs the store.
That's
now.
cool.
So, and she's all into anime and cosplay and the figures and the tabletop gaming and baseball cards, which is all the stuff he was into. He wasn't even into comics. He just started buying them because he was into collectibles. He was really into tabletop gaming and baseball cards, I think, was his main thing. So, but that died off, and I guess he kind of liked comics. I think his wife liked comics more than he did. So, but he was the guy who owns that shop. He was like a postal worker. He retired from the post office, and he ran a comic shop on the side.
Pretty cool.
So, yeah, he's a cool guy. The owner, both the owners of the local comic shops. I know them a little bit, so they're both pretty
Mine are cool, dude.
And I've done like shows at their shop.
Me too, man. I've sold like probably like 100 books, like a Butch Cleaver, because when I first did it, it was a floppy.
Wow.
And sold like 100 there. Just I could sell books usually when I talk to people and kind of explain it.
Right.
I want to do cons too, man. Like in the future, get out there and sell some books, interact with people. Yeah. Can't wait. I wish I lived out there, man. Like somewhere in the middle of the continental USA. It's just out here. It's a little different. The cons aren't really people aren't really into comics out here too much. Seems like people are more out there, So.
Yeah, I would say like the Midwest, Central U.S., and maybe a little bit of like the East Coast. Like those cons do well. Like the cons here, or all of the ones locally, everybody's about the anime and the manga and the cosplay. They don't buy comics.
That's how it is here, man.
They'll buy all the tchotchke bullshit for manga and anime and cosplay stuff and stickers but they don't buy comics, and they barely buy manga, like the books. They'll buy everything related around manga stuff and comics, but no actual comics or manga.
Wow.
Like they'll buy plushies and jewelry bullshit, and I'm just like, what is happening?
Yeah, it's because they can't read. They're functionally illiterate.
Hey, that might
be it. Yeah, because I did a Long Beach Comic Con. I think it was in 2017, dude. That was that long ago. And I tabled right next to Marv Wolfman. He was like the guy right next to me, and there was nobody there, bro. Nobody walked up, Wow. And he was like, "What the hell, man?" Like he was pissed. He even went home early, like one of the days. And there were just people walking around just cosplay, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not coming back here. And then they wanted like $900 for 2 days, and I was like, man, I'm not going to go back there.
Did you get to talk to Marv Wolfman though for a while?
Yeah, I took a picture with him and stuff. My buddy bought me a Tomb of Dracula. I didn't even ask him, and he's like, here you go, man. And it's like, oh.
You know, when he was a kid, about 10 years old, he and Lynn Wein would go over to Jack Kirby's house and watch him draw.
So cool.
When he lived in New York. When Jack Kirby moved out to the West Coast, he captured a new generation coming over to his house. He had like Steve Rude and other artists that came over to his house.
Yeah, my LCS around the corner, it used to be pretty popping. They had like a lot of who went there? Like Lynn Wein went there, Jerry Conway went there. A lot of pretty big artists have been there, but that was back like in like 10 years ago or something. Like when right around like the New 52 time.
Yeah.
But I missed out on it, man. I really wanted to meet Lynn Wein, talk some Wolverine with him.
Yeah.
Conway would be cool too. He's not really into seems like he doesn't really like his character that much anymore though. So that would be kind of weird.
I would say most of the cons, like it seems like a lot of comic book conventions, or I don't even want to call them comic book conventions because they're really not. They're kind of like they become these like social hangouts / social media events where they go so they could photograph each other with their bullshit friends in cosplay, and the fans can come meet them out and about free.
That's pretty
and
much
they hang
about
out.
it,
Yeah, and that they just bullshit and hang out and walk around and do like the little contests that they have for the anime or for the cosplay stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
And just they putz around. They don't even buy anything. Like I would say 90% of them don't buy shit.
Nah, and some of them like they get into the roles too. They kind of like act out the role for like 3 hours,
Yes, like, and they're outside and around the event, and they're not necessarily inside in the hall, and they just do that shit all day long. Yeah, absolutely.
Like I seen Edward Scissorhands, and he was walking around like doing the little fingers, for like 3 hours. I'm like, oh, there goes Edward Scissorhands again,
Oh, and sometimes how like Shane was acting with when he was doing mange and going around the con and charging people $5.
Oh,
like
shit.
They do that shit too.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah. They'll be like,
they're there to make money and not spend money.
Right, and they don't even buy a table. They don't buy shit. They just bought their ticket to get in, and then they start charging people for photographs. Most of them do it for free, but some of them will be like, "We'll take donations or $5 or."
Screw you, bro. Screw you.
Yeah, I remember I met Rigno. He was there. I was trying to talk Incredible Hulk with him. One of the cons, I forgot. I think it was Wizard. It was that year that like Thomas Jane's Punisher came out. He was there. I met Sid Haig. He was pretty cool from Half Size of Corpses. Got him to sign my Rob Zombie comics. But Lou Ferrigno was funny, man. I went to him like, hey man, me and my pops, we used to watch your show all the time when I was a kid. I really, yeah, you're gonna buy the Hulk, right? Yeah, you're gonna buy this one. Like he just like wanted me to buy pictures like right off the bat, And I was like, okay, guess I'll buy that picture right there.
I guess. Thanks. I really did like your show. Did he at least sign it for you if you bought it? Or did he charge extra?
So. Oh, nah, I didn't ask for that. I was just like, okay. Just felt hella awkward, when I was I was younger too.
Yeah, it is weird when you're younger and pushy people.
Easy mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think around 2002, 2003, I went to Heroes Con and Ferrigno was there. He's already won $25 just for a signature. I'm like, no, man. I didn't even bother going to the booth.
Yeah.
He was in business for a very short time. They owned a restaurant, I think in Florida. I've got one of the menus. It was done like a comic book. He owned a restaurant with Adam West.
Wow. I could see that.
Mm-hmm. And their menu was a comic book. I saw that on eBay and bought one for my collection, but it's a menu from the restaurant that was open just a very short time there.
He was voicing the Hulk on the cartoon in the 90s. Used to come on Sunday morning.
Really?
Now it's on Disney Plus. He also voiced the Hulk in the Ang Lee version as well, from my understanding.
We were talking about Vic Mignogna's. We were talking about Star Trek Continues, which you can watch all 10 episodes on YouTube. Highly recommend that. He actually plays a slave trader in one of the episodes. Lou Ferrigno does. One of the green, the green
Orions.
Orions, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen that episode, hadn't you, from Star Trek Continues?
No, I've only caught like the bits and pieces here and there. I haven't actually.
You gotta watch those 10 episodes.
I know.
That's a good take on, Star Trek.
Big Mignogna was the guy who had that Me Too thing, and he did the voices for Dragon Ball Z. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's a cosplayer chick down here who's one of the chicks who complained about him. She's pretty big. It's like I've met her a bunch of times. She's nice. She was nice to me. But yeah, that kind of sucks.
Do you think that she made that
pretty
stuff
hot
up, or?
I have no idea. I don't know. I think it's all weird. I think it's possible that it was mistaken. I don't know. From what I read, the little bit that I looked into it, because I don't care and I don't really want to know. She made it seem like it did happen. Like I don't know the way she talked about it, but I mean, and she wasn't the only one, But what do I know? It wasn't just one person, but
I heard that's pretty big.
Some of it.
They're like covering it. Like the YouTubers, weren't some YouTubers covering it? Like Tug and shit.
Yeah. I don't know, but some of it sounds kind of silly. Like, okay, just because they grabbed you, on your shoulders for a photograph, is that considered wrong?
At least it wasn't a Biden sniff.
Yeah, right. You got to do the Keanu Reeves now, like walk sideways, kind of.
And show both your hands at all times.
Yeah, it's like, hey.
And oh my God, my arm brushed against your boobs. Like, if you have big ones, I mean, it probably happens more. What's that?
Whose fault is it really?
Right? I mean, sometimes they're just so big that like it happens probably a lot, right? I mean,
dude, when I knock stuff over with my fat ass, it's my fault for having a fat ass.
Right. I mean, I don't know, man. So I don't know. When you got big old knockers, I mean, sometimes you knock shit over too with that fat ass too, right? And those knockers.
It's true.
Now, if when you take a picture and they slowly move their hand down your back and squeeze your butt, now that's a little more obvious, right?
Yeah.
So
then you might have a lawsuit on your hands.
Right. So I don't know. There was all of those kind of comments and complaints is what I saw, but so I don't know what's real or not real. But
if somebody goes around doing that, you're kind of crazy to do that.
Yes,
because
I would think so too.
For a lawsuit.
Right.
Yep.
But at the same time, like, is that considered assault? I don't know. I mean,
could be in some. It really depends on the state you're in.
The state you're in, right, or the city or whatever. But I don't know. Sometimes you gotta let. I would think sometimes you gotta let some stupid stuff like that slide. I mean, if you complain every single time, it's.
Well, if you're
at the very least, if it happens, do something about it right then. Don't.
Right. You make a big deal exactly right then and there, and say, "Hey."
If you're famous, you're a target, and I'm sure, you got to know that most celebrities know that they're a big target, no matter where they go.
Well, I mean, if you're the president, you grab him by the puss, right? Like, I mean, right?
Yeah,
and you don't say nothing. Well,
right, yeah. I think somebody should say something right then if it's that horrendous, you know.
They're like, oh, I'm gonna wait 20 years.
Otherwise, I don't want to hear this bullshit 18 years later. Oh, he raped me.
I'm gonna save that.
Yeah.
Put that in the bank for 20 years. Cash it out.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Somebody trying to
gentlemen.
cash in.
Granted, it shouldn't
I have to
happen,
call
right?
it a night.
All right,
call it a
That's
night.
it for Tank.
I'll see you later, Tank, man.
Thank you. Always good to see you.
You too,
I'm gonna
brother.
get going too.
All right,
guys.
Tank. I'll bring up your channel here in a bit, and
Oh yeah, no worries.
turn your channel off.
Yeah, I got to crash. I didn't realize it had gotten so late. I got to be up in like 5.5 hours.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've got
Mr. Mom,
I've
pulling
got quite the
mom
honey-do
duties.
list from the wife.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that
honeydew. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Make sure she smacks that ass when you get to work on
Oh
that
my!
stuff.
No, it's
Give you a
good.
little,
We already
a
have
little
6
nudge in
kids.
the right direction, right? A little question of the family jewels goes a long way.
I'm the opposite of an incel. I'm a volcel.
Explain.
You know, they always say, you know, guys always say, "Hey, man, marry a goddess." I was like, "Yeah, well, I married a fertility goddess."
Good for you, Tank. Good
Yeah.
for you.
Nice.
Anything you want to show before you go?
Yeah. Let me switch gears. I'm sorry, I'm
Not
half
to
asleep
take over
already.
Homer's show. I just, kind of thinking you might want to show.
Yeah, thanks, Rex.
Hide that
It's all
real
good.
quick. So we got this little sucker right here,
Oh, midnight piece. Look at that.
Awesome.
and
On emotion.
got some pew pew action going on.
Yeah, looks
And
good.
then got this done
Looking
as
good.
well.
Nice.
Yeah, looks
Little homage to Kakashi versus Zabuza from Naruto, but
Mm-hmm.
taking an original spin on it.
good. Bless you. I only speak English.
And then I sketched this up for World War Hell. It's a damned tearing into a couple of Tommies.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, that one's fun. And then I did a whole bunch of really boring stuff over here. Well, I mean, this one might be.
Boring.
Let me hide that. There we go. So
It's cool.
I got some work on this done. I'm moving that forward. This is going to be. I want to get it done swiftly, so that it'll be in the next issue of Edgepunk.
Nice.
That's what I'm gunning for right there, and it's going to be basically me practicing warming up the art style that I'll be using for Neon Revenant.
Very cool,
it's gonna be
very
fun. A little
cool.
rumble in the jungle. And
yeah.
of course, always got to have that. Where is that piece? Right there.
With me.
Gotta have your nod to the crack pack with a crack-coom. It's got crack and coom, so how can they say
Yeah.
no?
Yeah,
Double
that
standard.
looks awesome, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I
love
love
this
that.
panel right here. Like
Little
everybody
carpet
loves
bombing,
the
never hurt
explosion.
anyone.
That's right. Little
I love this
napalm.
panel.
Yeah, that's cool. Little white silhouette.
Yeah, it was 12 running towards the explosion. Just kind of casually, like jog.
I'm going to
And the reason why there's no foliage on
freedom.
this side is because that's where the word bubble's going.
Right? That's always
And
good when
that's
you
her
can kind
right
of
there.
forecast where the bubbles are going to be, and
Right, yeah. And so get a dispassionate look on her face, which is kind of like,
That's
yeah,
cool,
I
man.
get it. But I mean, this was fun. All the explodey.
Explodey.
Reminds me of like T2, man. That's cool.
Thank you. I like to have fun, and then of course, I also love this page, and I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be re-inking it, fixing up some stuff because I did this a little while back, and I've leveled up since then. So
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you done that a year or so ago.
I did this almost Geez, 2.5, 3 years ago.
The explosion page?
Yeah, I did that
Has
a while
it been
ago.
that long? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, you know where I found it in the most unlikely of all places. I found it in the brain cage folders. That means that I started this.
That makes sense. Yeah.
4 years ago. And then I was like, oh yeah, because then I got moving and then I got to inking on it a little bit.
Yeah. That goes all the way back to brain cage. Absolutely. Yeah.
So I was like, dude, yeah, no, I totally just need to get in there and re-ink the entire thing. Because, yeah.
Nah,
I'm
don't
looking
read
at it and I'm
just,
like,
just leave it the way it is and move forward. Make a new story and keep making more.
No. This story has been written for a long time. I wrote out the Scalpel Zero's entire story long back.
Nothing's gonna stop us now.
Remember, she dies in the end.
Or get closer to finishing it rather than going back and fixing stuff.
No, because I got it. I need the inking practice, and I need.
What do you mean? It's already inked. What are you talking about? It's already inked.
For the style for Neon Revenant, because it's a different style.
Nah, just keep going forward. Stop making excuses.
No. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make it sing. We are gonna make it sing. It's gonna be so damn good.
But not tonight. You're going to bed.
Yeah, no. Tonight I am going to bed.
The long goodbye.
I will leave you with fan service.
Oh shit! Look at that honey pie. Damn, that's sexy.
Bouncy. All of the bouncing bobs.
Yeah. Is there jiggle physics involved with that?
There are jiggle physics involved.
There's jizzle physics. There's
oh yeah.
Just physics.
Just physics. Just physics. I'm just physicsing all over this right now. What the hell? Who's running around her?
See, she's got pillows for you to rest your head and abs for you to do your laundry.
We like pillows. Absolutely.
You know what Chuck Norris and I have in common?
What's that?
We're the only two guys that I know that can walk into a feminist convention and walk out with an iron shirt and a sandwich.
Jeez.
Ha 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 ha.
Good luck with that.
And on that, good night.
Later, bud. Have a good one.
Later, man.
Thanks.
I'm gonna get going too.
Appreciate you. Oh, let's see. Well, before you go, John, let me bring up Tank's YouTube and your stuff real quick. Let's see. Here we got Tank Ferret. Go subscribe to El Tanko. He's got a YouTube channel. He's at 422 subs. He's been putting daily content up, or 3 times a week, I should say, on his lives. He's doing Good Morning Vietnam. I think it's at 9 East Coast time. I think it's 9 East Coast time. So go check that out. Good Morning Vietnam. And he says he's retuning a bunch of his old videos to re-put up on his site again, on his YouTube channel. So go check out Tanko. And of course, you can find his X and all his link tree there for all his other stuff. So go check that out. And then I'm going to bring up John Eppel's Exodus Z comic here, which he did the art for. And you can find this on globalcomics.com.
It's on
Is that
Global,
correct?
and then we have the campaign on Kickstarter as well.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah,
What's the,
so
what's
you
the
can check it out.
synopsis?
First issue, basically here for free. Is that right? Or at least a couple.
I
pages?
can't remember if it's the whole issue, but I know that there's at least a preview in there.
Yeah, this stuff looks great, John. Looks great.
Thank you.
I like it. Very
If
cool.
you like that, you're gonna really like what I'm doing with issue 2.
Yeah.
I got away with a lot more stuff with issue 2.
That's cool, man.
Here's John's YouTube channel. It's a little on the anemic side, but he's got 31 subs and growing. 31 subs and growing. So he's got
If I
one
ever
video.
finish these 2 books, I got a Reaper Destroyer. I was thinking about doing an unboxing video for.
Hell yeah, do it, man.
Do it.
Anything.
It's still in the box.
Art
so I
videos,
haven't
do
opened
it.
up yet.
Clip this stuff. Dude, I'm telling you, clip this YouTube channel whenever we do close-ups and you're showing your stuff. Clip that shit. 30 seconds. Throw those up on your channel.
I pay too much for that crowdfunded stuff to leave it in the box.
Yeah, I do.
No, the only reason why I've left it in the box because I've been spending all my time trying to get these 2 books done.
Yeah,
it takes a long time.
So
Absolutely.
go check out everybody's YouTube channel. I try to put everybody's info in the description below. I haven't edited the last 3 episodes, but this one's got John in it, and I've tagged him. MMB, when I go back and edit the descriptions, I'll put your stuff there too.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Yeah, I try to link everybody after the show if anybody else new comes on or that has been on before.
I try to come, but like it's just my job and a bunch of crazy stuff going on, so I just pop in if there's a spot and hang out with you guys, you know. And
Absolutely, appreciate it.
I got this
man.
Stream drawing I'm working on. I just pull this out when I'm working on this stream, you know. Then I have my other stuff that I do.
You want to share with us?
Yeah, I barely did anything on it.
No, it's cool.
I'm working on the dead dudes first.
Yeah, looks cool.
Yeah. He's taking on
see it.
Guys in the alley. Trying to be creative with the fatalities.
Absolutely. John's X is here. Go check it out. It's in the chat. We've been going for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna work on this a little bit more, maybe about 20 more minutes. We got 73 people watching.
I think I'm about done with mine. If you want to see it.
Oh, hell yeah,
sure. Well, I'm bigging yeah.
You're bigging.
But who knows? You know, work on it some more.
Looks good. Looks good. Hell yeah.
Different
I like it.
from the other one.
I like it.
Yeah. Thanks for having me again, guys. I'll talk to you later.
You got it, bud.
Take care.
For sure. Yeah, have a good one. Let me share Bat's YouTube channel here. Go check out Bat's YouTube channel. He's got 478 subs. Wow, you're really close to 500 as well, MMB.
Shit, I got 3 subs today. Oh yeah, I put a little tweet out today.
Awesome.
Got some people to sub. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, badass, dude.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
So you're what, 20, 22, 32, 22 away? 22 away. Wow. That's awesome, dude. Very, very cool. You and Rex are right there. Rex is what, 16 away? Is that right, Rex?
Chugging along.
Yeah, awesome. So go
Night,
check
Don.
out
Have a good night, brother.
Metals, Movies, and Brewskis. Later, bud. Later, Don. Have a good one. Go sub to his channel. Check it out. I think I've got.
I'll have a Conan review up in a few hours too, or tomorrow morning.
Yeah, if you're a Conan fan, tons of Conan on here. Look at that. 18, 17. If you like movies and beers and brewskis, he does that shit too. So hell yeah, kick ass. You stream what, every once a week?
Oh, I stream Saturday nights.
Saturdays?
Yeah, I just do usually about an hour. Just talk about like metal news, movies, comics, campaigns. Do a little bit of cryptid monsters talk too, and just yeah. And then sometimes people come on and they promote their books and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, and I have some interviews on there too. I have another one too, where it's just like an interview show called Open the Gates, where there's a few of those where I just have like a straight interview with just a creator. But the live show is just like a show, you know, where people come on and we kind of just go through that and
yeah, kick ass.
They'll talk about the book a little bit, you know, have a little more. It's a party basically, you know, as opposed to the
You've
other.
had some good interviews on there, you know, good creators.
Check
Yeah,
out his
every now and then
links.
someone will hit me up for like that type of interview. Otherwise, it's just like they'll come on and we'll do that party show on Saturday night.
I was gonna say, I was on one of your episodes, but that was with Apex. That one time I went on and you guys were blasted, man.
Oh yeah,
you and that other guy.
Oh yeah, I was fucking wasted that night. Fucking crazy. I don't even.
It was fun.
Yeah,
it was funny.
It's hilarious, man.
That was the first time I think I met you. I was like, what is going on?
What's up with this fucking guy?
Yeah, a little bit, but I was like, his name's Metal Beer and Brewskis. Like, okay,
Yeah.
makes sense. Yeah, I didn't think anything bad or anything. I was like, oh, well, that's in his aim. Expected. Come on.
Yeah, I had
Thanks, Don. Appreciate you, bud.
a little too much bourbon that night.
Well, it sounds like you had a good time. Though. But it was like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning for us on the Texas guys, right?
Yeah.
But it was like what 12, 1 o'clock. So
I was having a good night too, man. I don't know what happened. Just like
yeah,
that shit was going down like water, and out of nowhere, it's like
I forgot who the other guy was. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
it happens sometimes. Well, I mean, not that much, but
yeah.
every now and then in life.
Well, I gotta go over and hang out with you on one of your shows, one of your streams.
Yeah,
man.
whenever you want.
So, yeah, it'll be fun.
He's going to be on with Flip City tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
tomorrow at 8. Well, it's 8 my time, 8 p.m. Central, which is 9 p.m. Eastern. Mañana, yeah.
Nice.
So I don't know. Carrie was saying that Christy's gonna roast me.
You gonna get roasted?
Because I never replied to her until.
I meant to give
earlier
Carrie a
today.
shout out. Carrie helped get Doc funded today with her generous donation to the campaign, buying me a mug and a couple other items, the book, a couple of things,
nice.
and going to ship that to me out. So appreciate that. Shout out to Carrie.
Yeah, Carrie's a sweetheart. Yeah, she's very kind.
Indeed.
She's one of the biggest promoters of my stuff, even from your chat.
Oh,
you know,
absolutely.
Rex?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's really kind of her.
So just a few finishing lines here to better define that.
Yeah, I'm doing a piece for a homie, man. I've been wanting to draw this character for so long, you know. But it's like you ever do a piece for somebody, but it's just like never good enough. I was like trying to do the poses. I must have done like 20 to 30 different thumbnails to trying to get the right pose for this shit, you know. Every time I would try to do something, I was like, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've done that pose like 100 times, you know. There's certain poses I like my characters to do, but it's like, even if you love that pose, it gets played out. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd be doing the same old shit all the time, you know?
I'll be honest, man. I have more fun doing like stuff that I call fan art than like commission work. Because once you put the label commission on it, for me, I kind of hate it.
A little bit.
Because I feel stuck when I call it a commission.
Pressure's on. It's got to be good, right?
Yeah, it's got to be good. And they can approve
Right.
it, you know?
But if I do a fan art piece, there's no pressure and it comes out better.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I think that they're both equally cool. I like doing, both of that. Both of those are, both of them. What I do like about the commission work is that I like the creative process because there's a certain way that I do it. And I like that tension, you know what I mean? Like trying to get it right. Because what I'll do is I'll do the pencils, or I'll do the layout, you know, and then I'll talk to them, and I ask a lot of questions too, you know what I mean? Because I want to make sure that I'm giving them the best that I could do. So I ask a lot of stupid questions.
Yeah.
And
sometimes you have to. Yeah.
I over communicate, but that's just who I am. And
right.
I'll do the pencils or the thumbnails, and then I'll say, hey, you like this? All right, cool. You know, now I'm gonna start doing the pencils, you know, and then I'll do the pencils, and then if they like that, I'll say, okay, cool. Then, you know, once the pencils are done, and I do light pencils because I do most of my style in ink, you know, that's where my style really comes out.
Right.
And so I'll do like half the payment, that whatever they're charging me, I ask for half the payment then, you know. Then I'll come in and do the inks, you know what I mean? And then I'll see, do you like that? Okay. And if there's something they need me to change, I usually do like maybe 2 changes on it, you know, and then after that they pay me. And I like that whole like tug of war, like trying to figure out like what they like and what they don't like and asking all the questions, you know. I feel like it's a real like collaborative process, even though that they might not be drawing it, you know, but they're producing it and directing it, sort of.
Right.
Pretty fun.
Well, I don't like making changes, so fuck all that.
Yeah, no, I know. It sucks making changes.
That's the biggest problem I have with commissions. I'm like, dude, you know you like my stuff. If you like my stuff, then just let me make it the way I want to make it. Unless you have something really specific in mind and you can vocalize it. Because if this wishy-washy, oh, how about like this? Now fuck that. Fuck
It's
that.
hard with
No,
traditional
no.
too to go in there and like white out everything, you know. You gotta draw over the whiteout.
It can be done. I mean,
or paint out.
I don't have a huge. Yeah.
But it's like even when you do the paint out, you know what I mean? Like,
why didn't you say it when I had it in pencil?
Yeah, no, that's
you're telling me now.
To be honest with you, Omer, that's why I go through such a rigorous process of approval. That way, once I do get to the inks, it's like, well, we did a lot of talking already. We've had a lot of conversations and a lot of approval, you know. So,
right.
And you know, hopefully it's not like a face or something they want to change. Hopefully it's just like, oh, you know, I want an arm redrawn or I don't know.
Sure, a kneecap, a leg. Sure. You drew the leg wrong, or I drew the leg wrong, or the kneecap looks wrong. You don't like the kneecap, or I put a wing, coming out of the head. Drew a tangent on there.
Oh yeah,
I get it. Okay,
tangents. Yeah,
sure. I'll fix all that shit, right? But can we fix it in the pencils?
Do you like Simon Bisley's work at all, Omer?
Yeah. I like.
He's like one of my favorites, dude. Like Apple was on here talking about Kyle Hotz. Like that dude's in my top 3 right now. You know, like he's like the dude that I'm inspired by. Him and Bisley a lot, to be honest with you. But what I like about Bisley's work is it's like he locks in these shapes, you know, and he commits to these shapes, you know, even if the anatomy's fucked up. You know what I mean? It's just like it's all about the move.
Yeah, even if there's tons of tangents. Like, but the muscles and the shapes, yes. He fixes kind of that a little bit.
Like this guy's going to be falling down or this guy's over here. This guy's going to be in a triangle. He's going to be balled up into a triangle or however that's going to work. It's going to be a triangle. Like no matter what, like it feels like at least that's the way my eyes see it, you know? And if you look at it from far away, you can break it down geometrically. You're kind of just looking at it, you know, like, yeah, that's fucking dope. You know, like, I don't know. I just really love that. And what I like about his style, like each page is a work of art. Like I know comic books are a work of art, but he kind of comes at it as like a real artist. You know what I mean? Not like a cartoonist, if that makes sense.
Right, because he's painting everything or, mixed media stuff. Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm always like, I don't know, man. I always think about that. And then, some pictures he'll have like Lobo fully rendered, and then he'll have like these little doodled like shit that you'd find like in a high school kid's desk, or in the back of his, little metal head like dudes, like the stick figures.
Yes. Yeah,
but I like it, man. It's all about like mood and stuff, So.
Yeah. Rex, what are your thoughts on commissions? And he's like, if I paid for it, you better draw it right.
I personally hate doing commission work. Haven't done commission work.
You do too.
Huh?
You do too. You hate commissions also.
I hate
because I hate commissions.
Yeah, I mean, because it's just I'd rather do my own thing,
Right. I understand.
I can please myself, but not necessarily others, But now, I'll like Homer wanted me to do his character a cover for his character or something, or at least something he might be able to use for a cover. I'm down for that,
Yeah.
I can do that. I don't do other people's stuff that often, but I've done album cover, a few caricature type things that I was never paid for. That's the problem. You're gonna pay me something, but I get it if you don't like it, and I wasn't that accomplished back then. So, and caricature is very hard to do, so I don't blame them but it was just a waste of my time, except for the experience of it. But yeah, I early on, it's like, man, I'd just rather be doing my own IPs, developing my own stuff. Some people like that and do that to, get by for the money part of it. But the money's not that important. It's the work that I enjoy.
That's cool.
I don't draw Batman, Spider-Man, or any of that other stuff. It would be fun, I suppose. It's all part of the thing, but it's like, yeah. I'd rather be working on my own characters and developing those. The energy that I output, mental energy that I can be putting into my own characters. You know, while I'm drawing Batman bullshit that I can't even, you know, make any big money on, right?
Yeah.
I could be creating a new character that could be the next Ninja Turtles. That's the way I look at it, you know. So why waste
high hopes?
It's weird though too, because like sometimes you do characters. Ultimately, I think it's better to do like and funner to do indie characters, you know, and characters that are. Like,
I think it's
yes.
I think the thing about it is you show people that you can do it all. You know, well, that's cool, Rex, but how about can you draw a Batman?
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
There's been a lot of artists that's never drawn a Batman. Okay. So F you, I'll draw and I'll create my own art and my own characters and what I want to do. You want somebody, there's a million different artists out there that'll draw you a Batman. I'm not one of them. Okay. You know.
I used to feel that way a lot too for years. Sometimes I like to draw. Sometimes I want to draw Batman, you know, like I might want to do it. Yeah. It's kind of cool sometimes too, because you could get people that you would never know who the fuck you were, you know,
right?
And they'll see your Batman, your mainstream picture, right?
Yeah.
And then they'll start following you or something. You kind of gain maybe like a new follower, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because it's a mainstream thing, you know, or maybe because people liked your mainstream illustration, they might want to hire you for something else.
Yeah. Know? Again, I think it's just what you show people that you can do it all. And I mean, when I first came on the scene, I was commissioning a lot of people to do my stuff, and I was at that stage of developing and writing, and I didn't have time. I'm slow as well, Matt, with my drawing. I mean,
I'm super slow.
This thing I've been working on for over 4 hours. You know, this one little round. There's no way you can make that commercially viable because you got too much time into it unless you're a really known artist and you're going to sell for hundreds of dollars. Then you might, you know, make a living wage at it. But, you know, I want it to look good when I'm finished, you know, because it represents my artwork. So
absolutely,
I spend some time on it. And sometimes that's a little bit of time, and sometimes that's a little bit of more time. Then, you know, I don't try and gauge these things. I want it to look good when I get done with it, you know. And,
sometimes it comes fast.
Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But I work slow, so a lot of people thought that I was just a writer when I came on the scene, you know, that I couldn't even draw. And I had to prove to them that I could draw. And I started doing, you know, different things. And then recently I've been showing them that I'm a pretty good colorist, you know, traditionally, you know, hopefully.
Like sometimes
it looks good to me, buddy.
Yeah.
That's a badass Frog G right there, man.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's awesome.
I think you continually have to show your audience that you can do more. You can do more. You can do more.
Yeah.
You know, level up.
Yeah. And every now and then I want to do it like a mainstream character, you know? Like I've never drawn this character. I've never drawn that character, you know? Like,
to me, that's
die tomorrow. Maybe I'll draw a Batman, or maybe I'll draw Solomon Kane, or maybe I'll draw Conan, you know? Like I want to draw Conan now, but it's like, I don't know. I want to draw the Shadow. I want to draw the Phantom. Like there's a lot of those old pulpy characters I want to draw, you know, and I haven't done it, you know.
Right.
I'll do it at least once.
Well, I've got one public domain character, and that's since I really liked swamp characters, I thought I'd try my hand at the very first swamp character in comics, the Heap. So I've got a Heap trading card up for sale on the campaign.
Yeah, there's so many of those swamp monsters. I didn't know it was like a whole subgenre classification. Like they would just call them bog monsters, you know. I always thought it was Swamp Thing, and like, no, dude, he ain't the first one. Neither is Man Thing. Like they've been around forever, you know. The bog monsters.
Yeah, the Heap was in the 40s in like Airboy comics. He was the first. He was like, from what I understand, a German pilot that crashes into the swamp and is somehow renewed and made into the Heap.
That's so cool. That sounds pretty awesome. Same thing with the story about like the Man Thing. You know, it's crazy because like there's always like that war with Man Thing and Swamp Thing, like who's more powerful, and they're both pretty powerful. You know, like if you really get into it as of late,
right?
I think they're both awesome. I actually liked the one on. I don't know if you guys saw the Werewolf by Night short, that special for an hour. It was in black and white on Disney, and they had Man Thing in there.
Yeah, I just watched it
I dug it, dude. I really dug it.
Yeah, it was cool. It was fun.
So fun, you know.
What is the story on Man Thing? I don't know the Man Thing story. I know the Swamp Thing story.
Well, with Man Thing, I believe it's this guy that like I forgot how he got turned into it, but yeah, I don't remember.
He was in a car wreck and went off into a ravine or something. It was an accident, or they were trying to kill him.
Yeah,
he comes back as this vengeful creature. I don't know how, but he did. You know,
he's like a guardian of all the realms too, of all the different
the Nexus. Yeah, Nexus.
That's super power, and then he has like that penance burning power where he could burn like serious, like just burn you. You know,
if you fear.
Kind of like Ghost Rider and Swamp Thing put together as Man Thing, you know, and then he looks pretty cool, you know. I thought he looked really good in the show.
Now Swamp Thing, he was the modern day the movie or show adaptation.
Yeah.
He was a scientist, right? That was out in the bayou.
Alec Holland. Yeah.
And
that one's a little easier to remember.
And he gets like
and
he gets killed or whatever with the chemicals that he's in, and they burn down the place and try to kill him, and then he comes back to life, whatever, with the chemicals that he was mixed in with.
And then Scott Snyder took it with the New 52. That I got the book, and it's one of my favorite comics. And the panel work in there is some of my favorite comics too, by Yannick Paquet. I think that's his name. It's his best he's done.
Yeah, Yannick is awesome. Yeah,
Borders in there. It's a psychotropic, psychedelic like ride, and it's
that guy's an awesome artist.
Because they're having to deal with these rotted, dead corpses, you know, and there's all the different parliaments, you know, and Swamp Thing's the parliament. He's the god of the green. He controls all plant life. Then there's the god of the rot. Then there's the god of the machines, and there's the god of what is it? Fungi. And they have to go to war, and it's dude. And then he gets like those wings that are made out of leaves and the big tree like branches that look like horns. It was really good, man. Snyder can write horror really good, you know.
Snyder's a good writer.
Snyder, man. I actually like Absolute Batman. I did a piece for Absolute Batman. That was the Batman piece I hadn't done. I wanted to draw him because I thought he looked cool. And
so was Absolute Batman good?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm reviewing it right now. I did a piece for it, dude, and I got like a bunch of likes, dude, on my old account. Snyder replied to it, and he thought it was cool, you know. But that was my old Twitter that got hacked, so now it doesn't really matter. But maybe I'll show it again on Batman Day. You know, that's another thing too, man. Batman Day launches, you know. You can show your art, like what?
You can pick up a lot of backers on Batman Day launch. Yeah,
like
the Star Wars.
You know what I mean?
May the Fourth be with you, or whatever. There's all these things.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like, and they start looking at you. Omar knows what I'm talking about.
You get fandoms. There's fandoms.
And then they come and they see your shit, and they're like, "Well, do you got a book?" Well, I don't know, maybe. You know. And then it's like, boom. You know.
Yeah, it cross pollinates. It is.
It's not bad. It's not a bad idea, you know.
So you guys are saying I'll never make it unless I draw Batman. Got it.
Yep. No.
Pretty much, yeah.
No, I'm just saying that
I mean,
a bad idea.
If you want to double your crowdfunder, Rex, you might consider.
It's not a bad idea to like cross pollinate.
Throwing out a Batman, maybe a Swamp Thing, a Man Thing, something.
You know what I mean? It's like
a Wonder Woman.
You love all those characters, and always remember this, Rex. A lot of those characters, all the creators, you know, they're dead now. They're a bunch of fucking assholes running it, you know. So they're not entitled to those characters. I know they're big corps, it's big corpo and shit, but.
Right.
Corpo suck, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? They don't own them either. You know, it's just like when they take them and they turn them into like a different, you know, thing in the writing. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, that's not my Batman, or no, that's not my. Do you know what I mean? Every now and then, it's I don't know. I like to venture off.
That's a pretty good perspective. Bat.
Like the Legacy of Kane's a dope character too. I haven't drawn Raziel yet. I want to draw him. You know, I drew Kane for somebody. I did a Commission of Cain. That was really fun. He
Are
wanted
you talking
the
Ra's al Ghul?
Ra's al Ghul would be fun to draw. You know, I drew a Ra's al Ghul. I came up with a Batman storyline. You know, and a bunch of redesigns of all the characters, all the Robins, and a couple of the villains. Not all of them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the issues I have with some commissions sometimes is they're like, oh, do whatever you want, add whatever you want, make up this or that, or you know, bring something new to it. And I'm like, no, man, can I just draw the characters the way they are? Because I don't want to give you $1 million idea because I added a fucking color to this guy's suit or whatever the fuck, right? Like, no, the $100 you're paying me for the commission isn't worth it, you know? Like, oh, add whatever you want. You want to do something to, like, no, how about I just draw the characters the way they are, you know?
Yeah.
Which is fine too, right? Like, but I'm just like, no. So, but if I were to do something like that in fan art, I'd be okay with it because I did it for fun, right? But at the same time, I'm like doing the same thing, giving it away, you know?
Oh yeah, dude.
It's kind of.
And then you look at like AI, you know, and AI just like does stuff like pretty decent, you know, like.
Yeah, now
of all the like redesigns of characters and like ideas, like say there's like a character like or a bunch of redesigns, you know, like I did for Batman, you know, so I could totally just like put those into Mid Journey and they would make them look way better than the shit that I did, you know.
Yeah, yeah, because Mid Journey's fucking nuts,
and it's just like, oh wow, you know, and then you hear like like why do I even do it? So I kind of gotta ignore it a little bit, and then sometimes I listen to like the AI music that's coming out, you know, and I'm like, oh fuck, man, that's pretty cool, you know, like why should I even like record vocals anymore and try to work on music and metal anymore because you know, but it's again, I just try to ignore it because it kind of gets discouraging, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, the AI is only going to go so far, and eventually it's going to get really, really good, right? Like people are going to just be making their own movies off AI. And it's going to be like all fetish porn or whatever. Eventually,
it is,
right?
dude. It is. That's what I heard. No, I heard you could be able to come home and basically direct what you want to watch on the remote or through the streaming site, like over the next.
Eventually you'll just plug it into your brain, and it'll.
But is that going to help creativity? No.
Right. No. In the end, no.
If you want to be an American original, you're going to have to, you know, use your creativity.
I got another channel. I haven't really been talking about it too much because it's pretty new, you know, on YouTube. Mm-hmm. It's called The Metal Cartoonist, and one of the videos I have is, you know, it's one of the first ones I have, and it's, you know, AI is corpo, and you know, traditional art is punk. You know what I mean? And it's true, man. Everything that's going to be man-made, you know, it's going to be punk now. It's going to be underground. It's going to be anti-corporation, you know? So it's weird to think about that. Just you drawing your own stuff is going to be punk, underground.
So I'm punk.
It's weird.
So every time I was called a punk, they were, you know, back in the day, they were right. Wow.
Because everybody's doing it, like, you know, they're going to be able to just make their art. Mm-hmm. You lost Omer.
Well, one of my favorite quotes is from To Live and Die in L.A. Your taste is in your ass, and you're going to have to suck on this till you give me my money.
Yeah, no, man. Like, I'm gonna, you know, I don't mess with AI. Everything's traditional over here. Unless I'm going to be doing, you know, just digital comic book cartooning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people do web comics, and I'm like, if you're going to put that much effort into a web comic, why not publish the damn thing? And then, of course, you know, some actually do get published.
Yeah, or they'll take the web comic that they made, and then they'll turn it into a book, and then they'll crowdfund it. It's not a bad idea. That's something I had thought about doing, like in a year or so. Taking well, a good analogy is so you got two new artists that come into the scene, you know, the crowdfunding YouTube scene that we're in right now, right? Mm-hmm. One of them does every week, right? One of them puts out brand new artwork, right? Every week. Maybe they're doing Batman one week, Spider-Man, you know, They're doing a little bit of indie characters, just doing new shit every week, right? And then the other person, they're doing they're doing 1 page a week, and it's on a webtoon, it's just on a website. They're giving it away every week, and it's a story, right?
Yeah.
So after the end of the year, who do you think is going to have the bigger following? Someone that's giving away a free story that's kind of decent, or someone that's putting out artwork every week, like a pinup or something? Who do you think would have the bigger fan?
Well, let's bring it on home. I did about the same, although I may have surpassed him recently, on Blood and Sword, his first book. He had like I've got 65 backers. He's done.
Richard Umbry, right?
Yeah, Richard. Yeah, he's had over 200 people read his book. So in the long run, he may wind winning out, with his stratagem and I still don't know how he prints that for, $5 a piece. It can't be earning that much, but
that's just an idea though. That's for me. I was thinking like, what if you did that for a year, but you're giving it away free, what I mean? And then, and then maybe at the same time you're working on another comic as well, and then now you probably might have some followers, that because people love story, they really do. It really doesn't matter what the artwork looks like unless they're real hard art.
That's what Amanda B, said to me that really stuck with me a couple of years ago. She said, I said, I put out the first Devil Flyer ash can, which is still up on Indiegogo, by the way. If anybody wants to buy it, there's 2 trading cards, 3 bookmarks, and 2 magnets. Here's the Devil Flyer magnet and the momentum magnet here that you get on the campaign with the book. And here's a look at the book right here. Just happen to have it right there, not too far. So the Devil Flyer ash can up on Indiegogo. She said, I was saying, okay, I gave you the first 7 pages. I could do 2 more ash cans, 1 in 3 months and another 1 in 3 months. And then you could have the whole story, but it was being 3 ash cans. And she said, well, we just want a story. So, okay. Yep. I said, nope, scrap that then. We'll go to doing it all in 1 book, just like I had planned.
Yeah.
But that really stuck to me. We just want a story, and a good story at that.
I'm telling you, dude.
So,
I learned that this year, Rex. I don't know if I talked to you about that before.
What's that?
That the most important thing in comic book and building your if you're a writer, artist, whatever, comics too. I guess it's two side topics that kind of could shingle over each other. Is story is the most important thing. It's not the artwork. I mean, I like artwork. I'm an artist. I love drawing. I go in there. I'm drawn into the art and character designs. I'm not going to read your story unless I'm really into your character designs.
I say, Matt, the art will grab you. Yeah. The story will keep you.
Right. But I think most people that are not like us, all they care about is the story at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Most of the time. You know what I mean? Like they do, dude. Like the story is the most important thing. And yes, the covers sell the book, but the story brings them back for for issue 2 or 3, and that's if it's a good story. So it's like, oh man, no matter what you do, you got to make sure your story is good because the art will always sell for people that are really into art, like art fanatics like us, I think, but if you really want to hit a big audience, you got to have a good story. So the point being is story is more important than art, unfortunately, in my opinion, Halder, I couldn't do commission right now. I need to be way better before I'd consider doing them. So I've had around 4 or 5 people DM me on X asking about them already. That's good, man.
Yeah, that's good.
You should start just trying to start doing it. You're never going to be ready. You're just going to have to do it. It's just like with kids. You're never going to be ready to have kids. You're never going to have enough money to have kids. You just do it.
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
God will find a way. That I promise you. And if they don't like it, they'll let you know, and you can move on, and then that'll test your it'll test you a little bit, and get you ready for it. Omer, hey guys, my internet cut out. Oh snap.
Uh-oh. How do we end the stream, Omer? We don't.
I guess maybe we just leave or something. I don't know.
Restream.
Yeah. But yeah, like for me, it's like, and obviously there is people, like, again, third time I say it, there is art that's out there. Hopefully I will kick back in a bit. I'm gonna go for the art first. You know what I mean? Just because I love the art and the story. So for me,
well, that's what I say. You know, the art will grab you. That's the way. You know, when I saw George Perez Avenger artwork, it grabbed me for an issue, and I went back to the pharmacy like 2 weeks later because my grandfather was in the hospital at the time, and you know, so I grabbed another book at random. What I just didn't know it was the next issue until I got out to the truck, and then I said, "Well, wow, this is the next issue to that book I bought 2 weeks ago." I said, "I'm going to collect this from now on," and I did. And you know, but it was his artwork that randomly grabbed me twice. You know, I liked his stuff. Obviously, it appealed to me. And I didn't even know I didn't even know comics were continued like a soap opera. I didn't even know that. So
there's
you know,
Omer.
The art grabbed me, but it was the story that kept me, you know, over the long run.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know what happened. So sometimes, like between 1:12 and 2 o'clock in the morning, the internet resets. Like it like goes off for like 5 minutes or so, and then it kicks back on. I don't know if they're like resetting the routers or the bandwidth every night.
Yeah,
it seems to do that every. So it'll kick on and kick off. Sometimes it's like for 30 seconds. Sometimes it's like 2 minutes.
So it's like a maintenance thing.
Yeah, most of the times you won't even notice it. Like I'll barely even notice it. But yeah, now it's really windy outside, so I'm wondering if maybe it's something.
Yeah, I kind of got kicked off earlier when I was on with Doc, you know, and then I just left and went to the store, and then I came back into the chat. He was still going during this stream, and I said, yeah, it's got kicked off because of the wind, probably something. I don't know. All right. Now that you're here, you can embiggen me one more time. I've signed this. This one's finished. This is the finished product. Nearly 4 hours in the making or more. I don't know if it's worth it, but anyway. You got to layer that stuff, you know.
Yeah, it looks good. It's good. Hey Rex, I have to say that tonight you're coming in really good. Like it looks.
I think
it looks really good.
I think at nighttime, because there's not as many users, I think my camera does get better. You know, my speed.
I think the restream too makes you look a lot better as opposed to StreamYards. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of.
I've heard that too. That's a possibility. So the last two there, the last bog pog there, the GO that I did tonight compared to the GO the other day, two different looks.
Yeah, I like the first one a lot. I also like the second one a lot too. Yeah, great.
Yeah, a little different.
Now, can you give us an example of how you're gonna geo-slam these with your pogs?
How I'm gonna geo-slam them? I mean, a geo-slammer is not gonna be printed like the bog one. No,
paper. I'm saying like play with them like as if they were pogs, but that size.
I don't know. I've never played with pogs. I did collect them, but I never, you know.
You just throw them on top of each other.
I'm just recycling old pizza rounds. What the hell? What do you want from me? Commission? That's pressure. I don't need that. Do my own stuff.
Yeah, but it's like Bat said, you just got to start. If someone's going to pay you money, that's even better.
Homer, don't run your gas down to zero after the show. Maybe we can do that tomorrow. What time do you want to get together tomorrow? About 12?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 is cool.
Or 1? You like 1?
Yeah, let's shoot for 1 because we're on the same lunchtime kind of schedule thing.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, let's.
Because we're in the same time zone.
I'll make a note here so that I don't forget. Meet with you at 1.
Yeah. Absolutely,
And,
you are correct, sir. Could totally.
And I also want to talk about your glitch characters, so I'll put
okay, sure.
a note for that too.
Sir Halder, check out my other channel. I'm not really talking about it too much, but I'm gonna have they're all just like tips about comic book making in the underground of the dark age of comics.
Oh,
I'll have all kinds of stuff on there.
You have a secret YouTube
stuff that I
channel?
know and stuff that I might not be good at, but I know about it, and it might help other people. So, but I'm gonna start talking about it in about another month or 2. But it's up there right now. I have videos that drop every Monday at 6 a.m.
Sometimes less is more. That first one really pops a lot more than this one.
Oh yeah.
I'm big into contrast. It's
Yep. For me, it's all about concept and composition. Every page,
Well, I mean,
stuff small too, like Capullo.
Let's face it, Matt. A pin-up or cover is different than sequential artwork, interior artwork. There are artists that can do covers. Oh, he got kicked again. That can do covers and pin-ups and stuff like that. But when it comes to sequentials, they can't do it well.
It's a different art form, almost. And they're both cool, and I respect them both. Like, there's something really cool about how much shit you could fit into one page of a cover. Like, how much of a story can you tell in that one image? That for me, I'm really into that. But then sequential art is just a totally different beast, a totally different art form, almost. It really is.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that background, but that's the black background of what I'm calling the planet that he's on,
Yeah, that's it, Helder. Thanks, brother.
I was thinking I could do an orange background with that, but it may not contrast enough to really pop the figure.
What other color are you working with?
Well, like this one. This one really contrasts and pops, right?
The blue and the yellow and the blue and orange. Yeah.
But now with this one's just
what color you got on the one you're working on?
I'll blend it in,
Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more green. That's the only thing on the face.
I could make it pop by doing the background, a more contrasty color.
Maybe a little more green on the face, or that's another thing too. Like you said, it looks good though, man. I wouldn't do nothing to it.
That's more shadow. It's not. I mean, green or blue. I don't even know if that is a lot sort of blue green.
Green and orange pop together pretty good though, like Halloween,
I like orange and black too. I was thinking today, probably
on the freeway, right?
Red has always been my favorite color, but if I had another color to choose from, it'd probably be orange.
Orange is cool, man. I like orange and green. I like the Halloween colors. Yep. Yeah, that's it, Halder. Thanks for subbing, man. Yeah,
more days to Halloween.
Trying to give nuggets of everything I know, which is a little bit. I'm green, but I'm also gray at the same time. So I know a little bit, but I am green. But I'm gonna tell people pretty much 80% of what I know.
I just wonder how these are going to reduce down to about $50 size because pogs aren't very big.
No, you got a pog maker over there?
I do have a pog maker, but I'll get these scanned and I don't know if I'm going to make them on that or just get them, cut out, at the printers or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then the Geo is going to be made into a plastic slammer. I don't know.
Awesome.
Don't know how I'm going to get those made yet, but I thought, well, those are 2 small items that I could put in the big bundle, and I was doing the rounds anyway, and that's what suggested it to me. I'll do a pog, I'll just make that into a pog. And then the next day I did Geo, and I said, well, I'll do a Geo slammer because you got to have a slammer. And then I started doing some other characters for some other pogs in a possible pog series,
Oh yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Till I use up all these rounds. So one thing leads to another.
I gotta find like 2 printers for my next book that I'm gonna before I launch, and try to figure out like the asking price for my book,
Right.
But I'm gonna have it done pretty much before I
Well,
do
like
it.
Omer asked me, why did you go with Critical Blast? Why don't you fulfill it yourself? And I said, well, I very well could. I've done eBay for about 20 years.
Right.
So I know about packaging and sending something safely.
Yeah.
And I fulfilled the ash can, which was, how many backers was that? Let me check real quick.
Well, how long did it take you? Like 2 weeks or something to do it?
No, it took me 6 days. And I was slow at that.
I say if like,
I could have it done in a week, probably. Although there's a lot more to this campaign, as far as items and stuff. Devil Flyer Ash Can, $1,429, 71 backers. So I've got more backers right now than I do on the full completed book.
That's cool.
But now that's not correct, and I'll tell you why that's not correct. Because Indiegogo counts every returning backer. If you backed it multiple times, they'll give you a new backer number. Multiple backing numbers. Like I backed one campaign 7 times in the past, so it gave me 7 different backing numbers, and kept that backer count going up and up and up. That looks better, but it's not actual. Now on Fund My Comic, they give you an actual individual backing number, only one. So you can back it 3 or 4 times. It's only going to give you that one backing number, and only count on the counter once. So I've got 65 individuals. I know other people have backed me multiple times on the campaign up to this point, but they only have moved the backing number up once. So it's more of I would say that 71 is disingenuous. We probably got about the same amount of backers as we did on the ash can. Maybe 1 or 2 more.
That's cool.
At this point, I don't know, but we're hoping to fulfill the book in July.
That's awesome.
When and if he comes back, he better shut the thing down, or it may run all night. Run the gamut to, I guess on Restream, they probably got, like StreamYard, they probably got about a 12-hour limit for a stream.
Maybe.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
Yeah, I got to find like 2 printers for my next book. Figure out all the costing or all the pricing and everything.
Yeah. I've got to do that. I've got to do that. I've got to, Dark Gift Comics is going to do the tapestry, so there's no problem there. The standee Chad that does the Black Phantom and did the 4, I'll ask him, but I think Omer's kind of looked at some things about standee cost when we were pricing the standee individual. The more you order, of course. I'm like you, Matt. I would like to do conventions here coming up. Matt, I need to set up a show with you if you don't mind.
Anytime you want. I do. Like I tell everybody, man, I do Saturdays at midnight, like 95% of the time. Just shoot me a DM and we'll set you up.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty much it. I would rather go during the morning, dude. Like I would, or
I can do any time. So if you've got a morning time,
I don't, dude. I don't. I just have that one Saturday night. Otherwise, I would do it at different times. It's kind of a late night when.
Okay. Well, do you want to go at midnight then? Your regular time?
Oh yeah, whenever you want. Just hit me up.
Okay. But now I can do any time right now. Next month I'll start my nighttime job and I won't be able to do evening streaming. I won't be able to do this show. I won't be able to do Topicless. I won't be able to do Red Valkyrie if I want to do that. I won't be able to do Apex After Dark. I do some evening
more picky with what you're gonna do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as I get to 4 o'clock shadow, doing a daily, you kind of, schedule your life around that time.
Yeah.
If you do a daily show like I do, you have to schedule your whole life around that 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock spot or whatever, however long we go. Sometimes we go longer, sometimes we go shorter. And we're going to have to get you back on too to talk about. Now, you got a campaign, don't you, that you're working on?
I have a book I'm working on right now, but I don't. It's not ready. I'm on page 74 right now.
How big is it going to be?
It's going to be probably like 80 or 90 pages.
Oh, you're nearing the end of it.
Yeah, but then I gotta do all the word balloons, the lettering.
Yeah.
So, and then I have to get an editor. I have Brian Kreisgau is going to be my editor.
Still, you might not want to do it, but I don't mind showing some of that stuff off.
I don't really see much, but
early, especially without the word balloon, so that there's no spoilers.
What's
the project's name?
Oh, it's called Hell War.
Okay. I knew it was called Hell something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sim came out with a book called Hell Zone recently.
Yes. Mine is like the Scandinavian one.
So when do you think you'll be done with it? And are you going to crowdfund it, I guess?
Oh yeah. There's no other way I could get it made.
Are you going to go to Indiegogo and then fund my comic, or what?
I'm probably going to launch simultaneously everywhere. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go everywhere though. I'm not going to just go to one site.
You're going to hit Kickstarter?
I'm going to hit everything. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to, man. It's my opinion. You have to do it. There's no other way. Especially with being a small creator like I am.
Yeah.
I need to. There's that, but then more importantly, there's different audiences that go to each. I'm even going to try to hit up Zoop too.
Yeah.
We go everywhere. So there's people that just straight up back on Kickstarter, dude.
Zoop might be a good option.
Yeah, Brian did pretty good over there.
Yeah.
He made like 5,000 and didn't even market it.
Wow.
For an omnibus he was going to do.
Yeah.
But he didn't hit the goal was 10, I think. But yeah, he got a lot of shit for it back in the day too.
Do they have a minimum that you had to sell over there?
Probably like 10,000 or something like that.
Really? 10,000?
Maybe it might be less now because they've been around longer and they probably kind of leveled out.
Since he didn't hit that, does he refund the money or what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
But that was a long time ago. That was like 2 years ago, dude. He was getting a lot of shit too for it, like around people around here around the fucking community,
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't go there because the old Kickstarter bitch was there, and it's like, yeah, dude, like she's not even here, I don't think, and if she was, who cares? We're here to make money,
Yeah.
They're all ran by leftists.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm doing the John Buscema book. I'm not that invested in it. It would be nice to have in my collection and to say that, yes, I did a John Buscema book, featuring a lot of the artwork that I own of his. And not only that, but my friend's artwork too, because we bought it at the same time. And he's probably got more stuff to contribute to the book than I do. On this book, I probably have, if we do a second book, I probably have more of the Conan stuff and other stuff. But I've got to go for the money for the next one.
Yeah,
I probably should have did that before Devil Flyer, because I think just the John Buscema name alone would garner $10,000.
Yeah, he's one of my big influences now. He's in my top because I got I have limitless like so many influences. But he's in my top probably 10, because of all the Conan stuff, and I'm really into Conan now.
Yeah.
But he was one of the first artists I looked at when I was drawing how to draw Marvel comics the Marvel way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's amazing just in a few lines on these preliminary pages of Savage Sword of Conan. I mean, I've got a stack of those things right here. Have I ever shown you those, man?
No. Have you ever considered? Rob Wilson says, have you ever considered print on demand? Print on demand, I have thought about it, but there is some inconsistencies in the printing. We were going to try to do that a long time ago. We were going to try to
mix them, or
we could just print it like through Amazon or mix them or wherever you wanted to do it. There's a couple of sites that do it. Mix them primarily where you could just print it, or Amazon anywhere in the world, and you could have it. And that was the whole good thing about using black and white comics, was because you can control the quality a little bit more than with the colored comic book if they're going to print on demand everywhere. But still, there could be some inconsistencies with the printing of black and white as well. So I also want people to just be able to know that they're buying the book from me. A lot of the times it's not a real big crowd fund, you know. It's usually something a little smaller, you know, manageable. Once you start getting up into the thousands and stuff like that, I think that's probably when you want to start worrying about, I don't know, maybe hiring someone to help you fulfill things like that.
So this is 17 by 11 right here, this page, and you can tell these sheets that he was working on are, you can see that very plainly how much bigger that is.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
You know,
feels good to get on 11 by 17 because I've been drawing mostly 11 by 14s.
But these are John Buscema. Well, let me just put this up
cool,
against that. That'll you know, darken it out where you can see it a little better.
That's cool.
Wish Omer was here. I'd make them real big, but just in a few lines there. In big in me, Omer, in big in me.
Hey, Marv.
There he is.
Couple of books off Amazon.
I'm back.
Yeah, Canada's fucking crazy expensive, bro. It's cheaper to buy books from Canada or whatnot than to even the books now. I'm having trouble backing some books.
You'll get it there. There you go. Horses there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like I want, like, see, like right there, you could just obviously, like, that could
Just
be
in
your
a few
thumbnail.
lines. Just in a few lines. You know how he captures it. You know.
And I want to do stuff like that on digital, and then just come in like those are your layouts, and you just do those. Those will be blue, and you just come in with your inks. All right, page is done. Move on to next. And a lot of time I'm doing like fantasy or, you know, old school. I don't really draw too much modern stuff, you know. So it's a little quicker.
Here he's battling a panther or something, trying to kill him. Or
I was got disconnected again. Shit.
These are Buscema's, huh?
Yeah, these are Buscema preliminary drawings for Savage Sword of Conan.
How the fuck did you get those, Rex?
eBay. Oh gosh, about 25 years ago. So
Those got to be worth some money, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you know,
A
each
bit of coin, huh?
sheet is going to be about $250 nowadays or more. You know.
Another thing I wanted to do.
Look at that.
That's cool, man.
Conan raining on the horse there, reaching out for the guy.
Crazy. But no, I mean, like, that's kind of, yeah, no, that's.
And he would put these on a light box and then do the finished artwork from his layouts. So these are his preliminary layouts for those stories. And in most cases, I've identified what issue and what page they're from. I actually have a couple pages from the very last issue, which I think
he would do his roughs, his thumbnails on 11 by 17 paper, huh?
No, bigger, because I showed you the difference. They're actually larger than that.
That's why I never got into light boxing, man.
What he probably did was, see, he ruled it off on a larger page. You know, this one here's an Avenger page. I do not have this one identified yet, but now I know this character is Captain Marvel, so I will eventually identify this page. But look up here, he's got put that behind there so you can see it. He's got like eyeballs, a nose, different things that he's drawn at the top. But look at this, the character down here is hitting this character upward.
That's awesome.
In all the panels.
Yeah,
it's a shot there. So I guess it's a shot looking downward, you know. But now I haven't identified this page yet. It's not all Conan stuff, but the majority of it I bought that's probably an Avengers page. I've got a Fantastic Four 2099 page. Here's one that's signed by him. Big signature. Look at that.
That's awesome. No, that's something to think about. For
maybe we can put this in a book at some point, you know.
Yeah, people would love to get their hands on that. Yeah, it's expensive.
Shipping's crazy.
Canada, man. That's why I really haven't been buying too many books from over there. It's just kind of like right now, I just can't afford to be paying that much for shipping if it's more than the book.
And if we do this John Buscema book, I will put some of these originals up for sale. You know, where people can actually buy the printed stuff. Check that out on horseback.
I'm gonna try to get my shipping down. Really, that's fucking awesome.
You don't have to be very detailed with this.
No,
you know,
definitely not. I want to try to get my shipping down pretty low for my campaign. Yeah.
He was a master at laying stuff out just in a few lines, you know. Here's that
4 more hours. 4 more hours.
here's that Fantastic Four 2099 page he did. There's the Thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Being knocked around by this lady.
I like these layouts.
Flung
Makes me
around.
want to start light boxing now, man, because I never did it. Because I do all my layouts on just regular photocopy paper, really small, and then I just look at it from, you know, I look at it and I redraw it bigger. You know what I mean? But in that, I lose a lot of the energy, dude. And then when I ink it, I lose more energy. So
Sorry.
No
Sorry.
problem.
Just getting the outro ready.
oh, it's all good.
Just in case. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a Conan piece right there for sure. I can see it.
There you go.
His face.
Look at that face.
He does the best, Conan. I'm about to start reading some Conan in a little bit.
Look at
Little action.
that. Little action. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, we got 80 people watching. Jeez. We got 1920 on YouTube and 61 over on X.
We hope.
Yeah, or they could be just passerbys, right? Who knows how
Yeah,
X counts
scrollers.
them. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Stop showing me this, man. You make me not want to do digital. You made me not want to go buy a computer and.
I had to prove to you I had a large stack of these things over here. I wasn't lying.
No, you weren't. I gotta get another cup of coffee too.
Hopefully we can.
You want to read my Conan books?
You know, that's how I traded a couple of those pages for the Jimmy Reyes cover.
Yeah, I would have too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's see, we're running close to 2 a.m. What are you at, Bat? You at what, like 1 o'clock?
I'm 11:49, so I'm probably gonna.
Wow.
Are you West Coast?
Yeah,
He's
I'm
West Coast,
California.
baby.
Where are you at?
California.
Are you really? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I knew that.
Fortunately for life.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
so
over by
so
LA.
your midnight show for me is like early in the morning, right?
It's
Like
9
2
for
a.m.
me.
Because I'm Central. So your
You're-
12 a.m. would be what to me?
I'm 2 hours. I'm 2 hours before you.
You're 2 hours before me. Wait,
Yeah.
before me or
after.
behind me?
After.
Or after, yeah.
After
so
me.
like
Okay.
his 12
So-
o'clock show is 2 a.m. to us, Rex.
2 a.m. So he wants me to do his. I've done it before, but wow, 2 a.m. Okay, we can set something.
Well,
up.
no,
Sure.
no, I do 12 Eastern time. So
Oh,
that'll
12
probably
Eastern.
be
Oh.
yeah. I do all my stuff.
So
set
that
for
would be
Eastern.
11 for us. Okay, I could do that.
11
Absolutely.
for you guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's where everybody's at, dude. All the audience is on the East and Central, you know.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
plus, I'm doing
Yeah.
stuff with the fam and the kids. I got to put them to bed, so I know at 9 o'clock I can usually go till pretty late on Saturday.
Omar,
night.
thanks for sending me that copy of Werewolf by Night. I'll check that out.
Oh, I got to get those books.
I got to watch that movie as soon as I
Thanks for,
rest my eyes.
Thanks for having me on, Omer. It's fun hanging out with you guys.
Thanks,
Ron.
thanks for coming on, dude. You're always
Try to come by every week. Try to come by every week if I can. Just work and whatnot.
All the others are pretenders. They left us, Matt. They left us.
Well, they got to go to work, dude.
And they call us old men.
I work late.
I
at night,
can
so
hang with the best of them.
I get to stay up late, so
Yeah,
I'm
there you
luxury right now. So.
Yeah, well,
All right, let's
do
get that outro. Let's do it.
Oh, Rex likes the outro now. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm not
I
going to
showed
come.
your.
I'm going to come.
I showed everybody stuff, right? MMB, I showed your
Nolan.
YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, thanks. I
That and the
appreciate
kitchen
it, man.
sink, buddy.
Yeah.
That and the kitchen sink.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
You know, you want that frog G. Look at that.
Yeah, Froggy's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
gas. All right, we're gonna go on with the outro. Thanks everybody for watching the Hump Day Show. It's 1:52 here in Texas Central Time. I'm gonna bring this on as soon as this comes on. It's gonna kick. It's gonna kick on. So just watch your ears, and I hope you enjoyed the outro music. It's a fun little bit. I'll be putting everybody in the back room just FYI.
You got high winds there too, Homer?
Yes, sir. We've had high winds for the last 3 days. There's a palm tree right here by the house, and every day there's new foliage on the freaking ground that I got.
I know. I had like a large oak limb fall down, toward the back of my property that I'm going to have to drag forward to the front so the city will pick it up.
Yeah.
I might have a couple more days of this high wind then, because it was windy all day today.
So windy. Yeah. It's all over right now.
Again, always thank you, Hal Deer. You're the best, bud, for dropping all those links and being a kick-ass mod.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you can find us all on our YouTube channels, and there's me myself there. Go subscribe to Omerglitch if you haven't. Subscribe to me on X, YouTube, everywhere else. It's the same bullshit at Omerglitch, Instagram, Facebook, whatever.
All the
Snapchat.
rest are just pretenders.
All right, here we go, folks. Hump Day!
New meta. New meta. Best meta to date, I believe. Can't feel my mouse. It takes some getting used to. Oh, there it is. Here's my mouse. Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day! Hump Day! Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day! Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Get happy. Get Geico.
It's Hump Day.
The United States will continue to enforce our laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur. But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration. And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back. I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in this
They're not
region
sending
who
you.
are thinking about making
They're sending
that
people
dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And they're
States-Mexico
bringing those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way, folks.
Do not come.
Which is wreaking
Do
havoc
not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're gonna see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. So strong.
There it was, the birth of my dick. The most significant thing to ever happen in our species. Now, that makes for some interesting phenomena. My dick begins to grow. My dick. My big-ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big-ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. Here's what happens. My dick begins to grow. The power to stretch. Earth is turning into and out of my dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. To the center of the earth. A stream of atoms. Oops! The wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of my big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Ever. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick.
You were thinking I died, big surprise, I still got the double thick thighs. French fries, I get down and gobble up. With my booty up, she be going wobble up. Here's a big duck, slide in the peanut butter. I don't sucker who actually regrets me. My mother, I do betas with my Pornhub. Betrayer, you nothing but a hater, cloud chaser. Now I watch my baby Twitch now. Give she a hug, motherfucking with his merch now. Now, eat a baby, eat a monster. Daddy, go. Now I take talking God died. All these simps always talking shit, yada. When you see me, what you talking about, little beast now? We're laughing cause you burnt out. Got no clout, yeah, you whipping at your ass out. Yeah, you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Play me like a dummy, like bitch, are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Yeah, you got your money, but you're still freaking ugly, Steve. Listen, you're not a politician. Yes, I'm a gamer. Also, taxpayer. Ski, yada. Pass me the Dorito. Send news, nutty. Delphine, you nasty. Big white, you playing. See that? Excited. Boogie, Susan. Nola, pop rap. You're boomer, I'm doomer. Guess what? You die sooner. That's pretty good. You were thinking I died. Big surprise. I still got the double thick thighs. No lies. I get down and gobble up. With my booty up. She be going wobble up. Here's a big duck, slide in the peanut butter. Don't sucker who actually regrets me. My other actual betas with my Pornhub. Betrayer, you nothing but a hater, cloud chaser. You're mad, I'm back. Big mad, he's mad, she's mad, big sad, ha, don't care, stay mad, Ooh, will buy my OnlyFans, you big Chad, little titties, big ass, and no dad, bath water sold out, big sad, OnlyFans now to get a big bag.